Just getting ready to head out for the day. So we're still at 99% acceptance rate. That was after having a small setback, but assuming that nothing goes wrong, we've got exactly 85 orders to go to get that perfect AR. So I think that's pretty heckin' exciting. I think so indeed. Can I fit this on here? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm gonna try something. Hey Ulf, good to see you, buddy. You fell for a long time. I need more recovery in my life, Mike, but I don't want to change the exercises. But what about the one I sent you? I'd have to look at it, but I mean, I'll see if I got some downtime to look at it. Oh, sweet. This actually fits. Perfect. Okay. If I have some downtime while we're out, Ulf, I'll look at it. But otherwise, if I don't, then we'll have to wait. Your lucky Uber Eats is so wrong, so I'm getting payback against them. I don't really do Uber Eats much. I do DoorDash. But yeah, sorry to hear about the troubles you've been having with Uber Eats. You think maybe you can take them to court for arbitration if they can't get, if you can't sign back up with them? You could do that. Hope you got some other apps too. Sort of like a bit of a backup plan, or maybe a new plan A. So you never know. Ah, I got you. Yeah, I wish you luck with that case, Sharks. I really do. I hope it goes in your favor. I mean, it doesn't change the fact you got injured and had to deal with that, but maybe some justice can be served for it. Perhaps. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Hey Ellie, how you doing? Good to see you. We're just heading out for the day. I am a little late. I actually slept in this morning for once. I actually slept in. So like past 6:30 is considered sleeping in for me. But I'm gonna give myself up to 4 hours for work early today, and then later on when I come back out for the evening, that'll be more time. There we go. Okay, do you want to speed up maybe a little bit? Want to speed it up a little bit? You know, you can go 25. Don't text and drive. Oh, I just realized it rhymed. Let's see. Ellie wakes. So you didn't wake up that long ago. Let's see. Oh, come on. Don't start that stuttering crap. Here we go. Yeah, I'm usually awake anywhere between 5:30 and 6:30 most days. Not really by choice. That's just when my mind is ready to wake up, you know. You train every workout day, every 6 days, so. So, when you say that you think you need more recovery, what do you mean by that exactly, Ulf? Do you mean like you're not getting enough sleep? Do you feel like the general intensity volume is too much? Because that's very important to figure out. Is when you say you don't feel like you're recovering enough, we got to figure out what might be potentially causing that. I know you said that you struggle to sleep well. That's already a big problem. Especially if you are going to be putting yourself under so much tension, X amount of days per week with resistance training. Because keep in mind that while resistance training is paramount to adding metabolic tissue to your frame, at the same time, it's equally demanding for rest. So when you're not resting enough, then you start to see diminishing returns for your progress and the amount of effort that you're putting in the gym. That can definitely explain why you're stagnating in progress with some stuff, like your lower body training. And you figure if you just flat out struggle to gain enough rest on a regular basis, quality rest too, that counts as well. If your sleep's constantly broken up, you're not getting that same quality sleep that you could be if you had, let's say, 7 straight hours of sleep compared to 2 4-hour periods that are broken up in between. It's just not quite the same effect. Felt like that on and off for a long time, but well, we already know that one. The mental stuff, that's a very big deal too. It's 7:37 by Ellie. Yeah, it's 10:39 Eastern by me. Wait, what's this? Huh? What the hell is this? Hold on. What is this? Why am I being sent this? I'm already signed up with DoorDash. What? Okay. Interesting. I don't know what that's all about, but okay. Hey, Lady Sky, how you doing? Cardio killed my allergies before as well back in my youth. Take allergy meds, so should have a cardio day. You know, when I was getting on your case about not doing enough cardio a while ago, that was why, right? It's improving your general health, well-being, making you more metabolic at any time of day, any time of week. You're just becoming a better burner. by having a consistent cardio regimen and progressing with said cardio regimen. You train every workout day, every 6th day, so it won't be like one-time frequency like bro split then. So it's a 9-day week. So it's like 4 to 5 days a week. Hey, Middle Class Kitchen, good to see you. My muscles are ready for sessions. Okay. So if your muscles are ready for your sessions, Ulf, then that should tell you you don't need to back off your training. So if that's not the problem, you need to look elsewhere for the problem. Like simply compromising the regimen you already have, if you don't need to do it, doesn't make sense to me. Middle Class Kitchen says you don't know English. I mean, I guess you don't understand English then? I don't speak any other languages. I just speak English. Okay, so he sent me some lat pull down footage. I'll look at that real quick. Yeah, I guess DoorDash is really slow this morning, so I'll look at that lat pull down that you sent me. You understand a little bit? Okay. Okay, pretty good. I wouldn't lean back as much as you're doing in the video moving forward. But otherwise it looks pretty solid. You know, as long as you're able to touch your chest at the bottom with your reps. Middle Class Kitchen asks, where are you from? I'm from Long Island, New York. I live in Florida. What about you? Where are you from? Let's see. Push, pull, arms. Oh, okay. Push, pull, rest, arms and legs. Rest / cardio 1 hour. Rest, repeat. Oh. Huh. Yeah, so I wouldn't do this program, Ulf. Because if you're saying your muscles are ready, you don't need to reduce the volume for anything you're doing. And another important thing too, Ulf, I don't think you enjoy your training as much as you tell yourself. I don't think you do. Right, I don't want you to treat your progress in the gym, your regimen in the gym, I don't want you to treat that like it's a chore or a job. I want you to do it because that's something you enjoy, something that is a purposeful, meaningful thing that brings you joy and satisfaction in your life, while also helping improve your general longevity, quality of life. So if you're going to be doing less, you're taking away more of the thing that brings you joy and satisfaction. So if you look at it beyond just sets, reps, rest periods, numbers, and such, it's also looking at more subjective criteria, like how much well-being do I bring in my life with my sessions in the gym. So if your game plan now is to do less or spend less time on that, yeah, it is less. And I don't want you to do less if you don't need to do less. And here's the thing, Ulf, right? If you want to maximize the amount of strength and muscle that you want to put on your frame and are capable of, less isn't going to be more in this case. The less isn't going to be more. Especially if you're saying that your muscles are ready. So I think you're looking in the wrong area for the solution to some of these problems that you're trying to address. You know, I know this is something that you love doing, man. So love doing it. Don't do less of it. Especially if you feel like you can't really confide in much else in your life. I mean, hell, spend more time in the gym if you want. Whatever makes you happy, dude. Hey, Nicole, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you guys are having a lovely day. And I see Candy's here, too. Hi, Candy. I noticed you. I was just trying to finish some of my thoughts with Ulf. Hey, Red. Good to see you. And Middle Class Kitchen is from India. Cool. I know a big percentage of YouTube's viewership is from India. So that's pretty neat. Hey, Corey. Good to see you, buddy. We're just in my zone. It's really slow this morning, I gotta say. It's really slow. Maybe it'll pick up. I don't know. But either way, we're out here getting some fresh air, seeing what happens. You're just tired in general. It's mental. Yeah. No, never underestimate how much you can wear yourself out mentally. So that right there is already, I think you already answered your question of where to look for the problem and find the solution. I think you kind of answer your own question with that one. So it's really the mental part more than anything else. But the mental part negatively carries over to the physical component too. And please don't stress about that more than you already do, but I am just being honest with you about that. Like I've been honest with you this whole time about what I believe, what I see that you need to improve on and to work on, to focus on. And it's not because you're doing a bunch of things wrong, per se, right? Don't look at it that way either. That's a defeatist mentality, and I know you already struggle with that. It's more about a positive reinforcement, sense of direction type of thing, Like, the positive reinforcement would be that you really enjoy resistance training. I know that you like to feel the pump and build muscle and get stronger and look more impressive in the mirror after enough time's passed and what have you. And I don't want you to do less of that if it means that you're going to reduce the amount of joy that you feel in your life. Especially if you're able to recover from it just fine, which, you seem to be able to recover from just fine. So in a case like that, less isn't more, Now, there's definitely a time and place with the less is more principle, of course. Like if someone is just training themselves to the ground so much to where they just cannot recover in time for their sessions, whether it be too high of a frequency, too much total volume, too much intensity, what have you, right? But that doesn't sound like the issue with you, Wolf. So it's definitely the mental part. So knowing that's where the main problem lies, that's where you got to set your sights on. So don't change your program. Don't do anything different. You got a rock solid program. You got amazing exercises. And I see you getting bigger and stronger every session, man. You might not see it yet, but I do. Right? You look a hell of a lot different than last year. And I mean that in a good way. Because your arms are getting bigger. I see your traps coming in whenever you do like that picture where you're kind of like showing off your back a little bit. And, you know, your delts are popping. You're looking good, man. You're looking great. And, you know, most importantly, I know you really enjoy this. So I don't want you to create a bunch of busy work that deters from your general enjoyment of what you're doing. So just focus on what you're doing to the best of your ability. Keep making some kind of linear progression. And if you're not able to always make linear progression of like gradually adding reps, gradually adding weight, gradually adding sets, then you can still continue to focus on the quality of your reps and, you know, just your general joy and well-being while in the gym doing your thing. And I've said too, right, if you can handle more volume, if you can handle more exercises and you're able to recover just fine, and it's more time spent doing something you love to do, then do it. You know? So I hope that perspective helps, Ulf. Hey, Red, how you feeling? Saw that you got your license renewed. That's awesome, dude. Happy for you. And let's see. Corey says 3 DoorDash, 1 Uber Eats, 1 skip order so far. Nice, man. Sounds like you're off to a good start. Nicole says thank you. Happy Saturday. You too, Nicole. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate all you guys being here. Even on a bad session, I often do better one of the exercises than last time. There you go, man, right? There's silver lining in everything. You know, Mike, the silver lining bike dasher, right? Maybe? I don't know. And speaking of silver lining, the heck, where's DoorDash at tonight? Where are they at? Come on, DoorDash. Hey, LZ, how you doing? You know what I'm going to do? If DoorDash is going to be really slow, perhaps I'll just turn some of the other apps on. I know I would have preferably wanted to wait, but at the same time, I'm not making money if I'm just, I don't know, if DoorDash is dormant. Dormant Dash, am I right? I gotta take a selfie for Uber Eats. But first, take a selfie. Let's see, LZ says, I'm here, just taking it one day at a time. There you go. Take it one day at a time with Mike the Bike Dasher and all of his other wacky, colorful characters that are a part of the community. All the lovely individuals that we have here. Oh, wow. Hold on, I gotta show you this. What the heck is going on here? You guys ever see that many icons in the Uber Eats radar? Look at that. I guess they're telling me, like, these are all the spots I can expect to get orders from? Or is that telling me that it's busy? I don't know. That's weird. Interesting. Candy says colorful. Yeah. It's surprising. I don't know. I guess there's a reason for that. And then I'll put Grubhub on. Maybe I can snag a block. If I get a block with Grubhub, they're more likely to send me offers within that time period. Oh, okay. I guess they dropped the whole schedule. Wow, I've never seen this many time slots on Grubhub. Check this out. Holy moly. Look at all that. That's all in a single day. Wow. Huh. Wonder what's going on with that. Because the thing is, I'm not even... Oh, wow. Dude. This is the whole week. Hold on. Dude. So, Monday onwards, look at all these blocks that are available with Grubhub. I've never seen this before. This is the whole week. Holy poopy doopy. That's a whole lot of blocks, am I right? What does this mean? What is going on here? Have I just been that out of touch with Grubhub lately? Maybe. But, wow, okay. So let's see. Might as well snag up some blocks throughout the week. While we're still doing our, journey. Our journey. Okay. So we got some blocks for next Sunday. See if I can do the same thing for some of these other days. There we go. Yeah, we're just scooping up some blocks. I will say, besides being in some main lives like yours, I was in another live one night and was playing around with a command of this gamer. I ended up popping a balloon using a command he had. NOICE. That sounds heckin' satisfying. Maybe. Yeah, we're Wait. Huh? Oh. That was weird. What? What do you mean can't add the block? Stop! Stop doing that! Stop! What do you mean can't? It kept saying it can't add, and then it would let me add. But yeah, we're gonna be scooping up a bunch of blocks with Grubhub, I guess. So while we're doing our DoorDash journey, maybe we'll go on a Grubhub journey. What do you guys think? Grubhub journey? I'll show you all the blocks we're scooping up in a bit. Did bring some joy to a rough week. Hey, whatever makes you happy, man. Whatever makes you happy. I mean, what am I going to do? Make fun of people for wanting to experience joy in a sometimes cruel and chaotic world that we live in? You know, there's 8 billion of us sitting on this rock, and we're not all of us are happy all the time, you know? Actually, most of the time we're not. We actually spend more time depressed and not happy than feeling joy. So I see that as just all the motivation to find something that brings you joy and meaning, you know? Kind of like bike riding, for example, or hanging out with you guys. Yeah, we're just gonna, while I'm pursuing my DoorDash journey, we'll be on a Grubhub journey. I think that's shipped. Let me check it out. I'll show you guys all the blocks I scheduled. We actually got a lot of them, which is cool, because when you're on a block, you're more likely to get an offer. Where's this at? You know what? Sure. Okay. So, instead of DoorDash, I guess we're going to be starting off with an order from Shipt. It's only $6, the base pay. It's at the Winn-Dixie. It's 8 items, half of it's booze. So, yeah, let me show you guys this. So with DoorDash, it says, not many offers, expect 11 plus minute wait. So I think we've been waiting long enough. So instead of just doing a lot of waiting, we'll do it that way. But yeah, let me show you all the blocks I got, right, with Grubhub. So for Monday, we got 4 to 5:30, 7 to 8:30, 8:30 to 10. Tuesday, we've got 8:30 to 10, 1 to 2:30, 4 to 5:30, 5:30 to 7, 7 to 8:30, 8:30 to 10. For Wednesday, we've got 8:30 to 10, 11:30 to 1, 1 to 2:30, 4 to 5:30, 5:30 to 7, 7 to 8:30, 8:30 to 10. Thursday, we got 1 to 2:30, 4 to 5:30, 5:30 to 7, 7 to 8:30, and 8:30 to 10. And then Friday, we got 8:30 to 10, 11:30 to 1, 4 to 5:30, 5:30 to 7, 7 to 8:30, 8:30 to 10. Saturday, we got 8:30 to 10, 11:30 to 1, 1 to 2:30, 4:30 to 6, 6 to 7:30, 7:30 to 8:30, 8:30 to 10. And then last but not least, we got 8:30 to 10, 10 to 11:30, 11:30 to 1, 1 to 2:30, 5:30 to 7, 7 to 8:30, 8:30 to 10. So that's the most blocks I've ever gotten in my life with Grubhub. What? Has anyone else seen this too? Has anyone else seen that there's just a bunch of blocks suddenly available with Grubhub, even if you're not part of their rewards program? If you guys have any insight on that, let me know in the comment section down below. Not going to change anything now, but for later, this is good. Chest, triceps, back, biceps, rest, shoulders, legs, rest, then repeat. You know, Ulf, don't even worry about that right now. Like, keep it in your mind if you need to, but focus on what you have and really just focus on it, enjoy it. Oh shit. Go away. That was scary. I know that you like practicing your program building skills and whatnot, but I respect that. Keep up with that. It's a good idea, but you know, just don't do it to the point where you're thinking of a way out of what you're already doing, maybe, or if it comes at the expense of enjoying the program you already have. Besides, we've already established that you're recovering just fine for your sessions, so that's just another reason to not focus too much on that. Anyway, on that note, let's go to Winn-Dixie. We gotta get something going out here, man, because DoorDash ain't doing it. I'll plug you guys in here for a little bit. What's everybody up to today? Feel free to share your plans in the comment section down below. And let's go to Winn-Dixie. This order is pretty small. I know the amount of commuting is not that impressive, dollar a mile wise, but we could get a pretty good tip. You never know. I don't think I've done an order for this customer before, so we're going to find out if they tip or not. See, that's one thing I like about doing Shipt as well. I do like that I can just sort of do trial and error, see which customers do and don't tip. And, you know, if I keep screenshots, which I do keep screenshots, that helps me keep track of at least some of the customers that I know do or don't tip. And you figure, even if the order is not great, like for some reason the customer doesn't tip or they tip low, at least you'll know, for one. At least you found out by actually doing the order and working with the customer. And it's not like it was a total waste of time because you still got paid for it. So as long as you do a gig and you finish the gig and you get paid, even if it didn't work out in your favor, it still wasn't a complete waste of time because you still got paid and you found out what you needed to find out, right? That's how I see it. But I digress. Oh yeah, that one customer that said that she'll tip more in the app, she did not. She did not. I know Candy didn't think that she was going to, you know, thought that she was a liar, and well, that's true. That wound up being correct. At least she did tip up front, though. I'll grant that. But still, if you're going to say that you'll tip afterwards and you don't. I don't appreciate that. It's like, don't lie to me. Like, don't even mention it if you're not actually going to do it, you know? You haven't used EAA while you work out for a while, had insects in one of the... I see. Oh, did it have the red... Does it have red 40? If it's got red 40, or how do you pronounce it? Carnitine or something like that. That's made from like crushed beetles and stuff, or whatever that insects of that particular genus. Hate lawyers. She needs to she needs to pay you back. I mean, that would be sweet. Don't get me wrong. You know, if I got her order next time. And then be like, oh, you know, I meant to tip you in the app before. Here's $5 or something like that. But it's all good. We got this. We still keep going anyway. You know, that's just how we roll. So what I'll wind up doing after I get this shipped order done is I'll put DoorDash back on, because we're going to be relatively close to Winn-Dixie. So we could potentially score a DoorDash at Winn-Dixie after I get the shipped order done. I mean, it could also just be primarily shipped today. You never know. I was sent a couple offers this morning, but it was too early. Let's see, Ulf says, not sure it's vegan. Well, I mean, if it has insects, it technically isn't. But I know these manufacturers will still put a label on it like that anyway. But I digress. But then again, I know there's also a lot of debate and philosophical discussions as to whether or not insects are sentient, or whether or not many of them are. The ones that seem the most likely to be are probably ants, maybe bees. Because there was an obscure study done on ants with the mirror test, and supposedly they showed a lot of those signs of self-awareness. Like, apparently, like, it was grooming itself in the mirror. So it basically recognized itself in the mirror, which means that it recognizes itself in space and time, right? But, you know, I would maybe like to see a video of that stuff. I don't know. I'm also not certain how many control variables were really put into it as well. I'd have to look at the document again. But, yeah, Ulf, I think you've heard of that one before, right? Ants passing the mirror test. Richard from VG, he was the one I got that from. And then I found the document he was talking about a while ago, and I was like, oh, okay, well, there you go. There's an actual freaking study on it. Do I need to clean the... Oh, you're talking about what was in that? The EAA? Grain mites. I mean, you could make the argument that if they're not sentient, it's conditionally vegan. That's what I've heard people say in those ethical debates, I guess. Because technically, if we're going to go by Leslie Cross's definition of veganism, his consideration is towards sentient beings. And we know that not all living beings are sentient. So that does carry some exclusions. Now, you could make the argument that Leslie Cross probably didn't know that there are non-sentient animals, like, let's say, bivalves, oysters, clams, you know? Or at least what the scientific consensus seems to believe. They also say, like, crabs and lobsters are highly contentious with that too. They don't technically have a CNS or brain. But I don't know. The whole discussion of that is a little muddy, to say the least. Because understanding how sentience functions and what requires it is not always as straightforward as you might think. Because there seems to be like enough neuron activity in lobsters for people to think that they are sentient. But it's also debatable if they don't have a brain or a CNS. And you figure you need a CNS like that to send pain receptors to at least rule out the possibility of capable of experiencing pain. And pain in the sense that sends those receptors to the brain that, you know, we are hurting, this hurts like hell, ow, you know? But at the same time, I'm not also going to claim that I outright know how that fully functions and how pivotal that is towards baseline sentience either. But it seems like, you know, if we're going to go by observation of sentient animals that have a CNS, they have a brain, they seem to at least be sentient in that sense. And then you have higher conscious animals like dogs, pigs, elephants, dolphins, primates that are not only able to experience that baseline of sentience, but also have other things like language, tool use, episodic memory, dreams, and even to a lesser extent, moral agency. That's been observed in elephants, moral agency. I think pigs are capable of it too, if I'm not mistaken. So animals that seem to have like an actual moral code, what they believe is right and wrong. And we know that animals like elephants are also capable of holding grudges. So there's that too. And we know for sure that elephants can pass the mirror test because not only can they identify themselves in the mirror, they also had a test done where they would put a marking on an elephant's forehead, and the elephant would try to clean that marking off their forehead. So obviously they knew that was them in the mirror, and they knew there was something on their head, which also means that they have an awareness, a self-awareness in space and time. So, there you go. Skyjack Morgan talked about those stuff, post-studies, haven't looked into it. I remember when he was on that whole, like, bivalves are definitely sentient thing, which was really dumb. Because I know he for sure didn't actually look into any of that, or was just deflecting whatever available research we have into the subject. But then again, he has seemingly changed for the better since those days. Mainly because he parted ways with AJ and David Arenas and their cult. For lack of a better word, their cult. Pigs smarter than dogs. That's what they seem to say. Pigs are phenomenal problem solvers. So there was a mirror test done on pigs, but it was done using a maze and mirrors. So what the pig would do is the pig would use mirrors to figure their way through the maze. So not only does that show that they have enough self-awareness in the mirror to recognize themselves in a surrounding in space and time, but they have fairly advanced problem-solving capabilities too. And mice are even similar in that sense too. They've had similar testing done on mice. And mice are, they're very clever, very intelligent animals too. fact, you can even argue that mice are probably better suited for city life than even humans, because they're incredible climbers. They have iron reinforced teeth so they can chew through barriers. They're champion swimmers. That's why they have no problem going through sewers and pipes. And they know how to avoid traps, right? Because you figure they've also been through enough traps and those kind of obstacles as a species through time that they've just sort of figured that, oh, hey, that's a trap. I should not get the bait and walk around the trap. And so they do. And it's that sort of thing that makes it, that's that sort of thing that emphasizes why the whole sentience discussion is not always as black and white as it's made out to be. Because we're also still discovering how intelligent and capable that many animals can be, you know? You figure science is just a confirmation of what we learn about the world. And it's not always confirmation set in stone either, because science is constantly evolving and moving. It's like finding new ways to figure out how to do math problems that we already know, or we once thought we knew, right? It constantly evolves and changes with time and with discovery. So you could argue that if you just look at things from a sentientism bottom line, that you could also be self-limiting of your own moral consideration for other living beings. But at the same time, I'm not gonna straight up be like, oh, well, if you don't give bivalves the benefit of the doubt, then you're not vegan or whatever, you know? It's like, I think that's kind of dumb too. But I don't know, that's just me. Jack Morgan was based from David and his minions. Yeah, it's about damn time. You know, I don't think he wants to admit it, but he played a huge part in them being so damn popular in the online spaces of that community. He played a really big part of that, and I think after a while he started feeling guilty about it. You figure his platform, just on YouTube alone, what, like 3,000 subs? And he was heading well towards there back then, right? And he's got multiple social media platforms, and he works for PETA, and he's been on the news. So, yeah, I think Sky has a much bigger influence on that community than he would like to admit, right? He's got a big influence on that community. So when he was propping up David and AJ and their gang, well, he was playing a big role in orchestrating that whole thing. So, you know, I was hard on him at one point about that too, to where it was pretty much like, you know, you have some kind of responsibility to lay this to rest because you had such a big role in orchestrating everything. All right, we just got a Grubhub order. It's not very good though. It's $12 for about 10 miles, so we're going to decline that. That's just too far. When Chip had a stream with David, too, many saw that he was toxic. Sky saw the stream as well. Took him time to see it himself. Yeah, he was being way too charitable to David. Way, way, way too charitable to him. And it was solely just because, you know, Leslie, you know, they believe in a lot of the writings and teachings of Leslie Cross. That was the whole fucking reason. Like, oh, hey, you know, you're vegan, I'm vegan, let's all be that. Let's all be friends. We can disagree on things. We can agree to disagree on stuff. When in reality, no, that's not how they worked. Because we know David, we know AJ, we know how pretty much any specific, that they nitpick things under a microscope, you know? They nitpick everything under a microscope. And if they disprove it, well, they kick you out of the club. It is some of the most arbitrary arbitrary toxic dogma I've ever seen in my life. I probably shouldn't even say dogma because it's got the word dog in it. So they would probably think like, oh, you're just a plant-based welfarist utilitarian because you say dogma. It's got the word dog in it. You can't disagree with them. You're on the outside fast. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And I also noticed they target people that don't think freely for themselves all that much. Like Entice. You know, and I know I'm throwing shade, but come on, right? You've gotta not be much of a free thinker to just be like, oh, well, now I see the light, and bow down to Leslie Cross. Well, not even bow down to Leslie Cross. Bow down to David, because David is the prophet. He is Jesus Christ resurrected via Leslie Cross. You know, that's pretty much how they act. It's like, it's a goddamn cult. It's a goddamn cult. And you know, people wonder why I just like straight up left. It's like, gee, I wonder why. Such a big, just such a massive shit show for like, what, a good year and a half maybe? Good like year and a half. It turned into such a shit show. It probably still is one too. Although I know you and Kane have shown me some signs of promise. Some signs of promise, but oh shoot. Oh, let's go! Let's freaking go, guys. We got a Grubhub order. Check it out. We're going to get this done first. $11.56, 2.6 miles. Frick yeah, let's do it. What do you guys think of that, huh? At least any of my dashing friends and people that like to watch dashing content. If you guys are still here. Pretty good order, huh? That's basically, that's over $4 a mile. Holy moly. It's like $4.50 a mile. What do you guys think? Pretty heckin' dope, right? All of David's stuff regarding post-mortem was, well, oh yeah, making fun. Just so insensitive. You know, it's one thing to be like, hey, let people do what they want and not really give a shit. But it's another thing to just go out of your way and mock them for their way of life. You know, that's pretty much bullying at that stage. And everyone kept giving them a pass because Leslie Cross's teachings and David, you know. And unfortunately, you know, like, I'm going to be straight up. There's a lot of people that used to support my older channel. They turned a blind eye to that. They turned a blind eye to that. You know, and it's such a shame because that pretty much tells me they have no standard for themselves. You know, I almost fell for that trap myself back then, right? I almost fell for my trap. I almost fell for that trap myself, where you know, on my other channel, you would know this, Ulf. I was surrounding myself with a bunch of people that have no real standard for people. It's just basically, if you have the green V card, then you're my friend. And that's basically it. It's like, all right, well, are you at least a halfway decent being that has some kind of consideration for the people around you? Or anything like that? You got like some good values beyond that? No? Oh, okay. And yeah, you know Martin, right? I'm gonna call him out. He's been going around saying he got banned for having a different opinion. That's not why I banned him. If you're watching, Martin, or if you want to send this to Martin, I didn't ban you from my other channel for having a different opinion. I banned you because you went to Kathy's channel and you lied about me deleting your comments. I didn't delete shit. I didn't delete a single goddamn thing that you wrote. In fact, the fact that I didn't even see comments from him held for review could mean that he was lying about that. You know? I didn't appreciate that. Don't think I didn't notice, right? Because, you know, these same people, they complain about people monitoring their activity, and yet they're going to post publicly, right? They're going to post publicly about shit. It's like, dude, just at least go on Discord or some other private place and do that shit. He went running to Kathy and telling her that his comments have been getting deleted. So he lied about me deleting his comments when I didn't do that. I didn't even know he left comments. In fact, he made it sound like he was actually going to read what I wrote about that one subject a while ago. What the? Go! Thanks for nothing! Shit. Unbelievable. I just don't appreciate when people lie and they try to make me out to be bad like that. And he wonders why I banned him. That's why I did. And I banned a bunch of other people because all they did was like, you're not vegan, you believe in this and that. And then they go around and talk shit. It's like, all right, well, you know, if you're not going to actually have a civil discourse with me about anything, goodbye. And that's how it was back then. I didn't appreciate that because all I did was just give my 2 cents on a controversial topic within that community. That was it. I didn't even say I outright believed it. I was just explaining the position. But they took that as, oh, you want to say this, you want to do that? You're going to ban people for having a different opinion? Who the hell do you think you are? Yeah, I know they were doing that all because Kane would show me screenshots. I didn't even ask him. Part of me kind of preferred not to even know, to be honest. But yeah, Kane was sending me screenshots of them talking mad shit on AJ's stream. And it's like, wow, I must live in their head rent-free, petty bastards. And again, like, what the hell did I do, you know? All I did was just give my 2 cents and explain a position. I didn't even say I outright believe it. Like, what the hell, you know? Those are the kind of people that we used to surround ourselves with, Ulf. I hope you don't do that. Surround yourself with those kind of people. But I also understand that the beef they had with me isn't your beef with them or their beef with you, so, you know, there's that as well. But I just thought that whole thing was bullshit. You know, it's like all they did was do character attacks, and then Martin tried to make it seem like I just banned him for having a different opinion. It's like, Martin, do me a favor, shut the fuck up, move on with your life, get over it. I banned you because you lied. I didn't ban you because you believe in something different from me. And it's like, you know, were you actually my friend ever, Martin? If you were just quick to go around lying to Kathy about me banning you from your channel, or from my channel, because you hold a different opinion, that isn't why. You idiot. He was an almost 70-year-old man. I would think he would know better than that, you know? He was over double my age. I would think he would know better than that. But no, I guess I was wrong, you know? But anyway, you're friendly with people. I haven't seen shit regarding you or me when I've been in lives apart from that AJ stream. Yeah, that was on one of Kathy's older community posts that he went running to her. That's basically what happened. It's like, Martin, I know you want to get in her pants. You might as well just get it over with, man. You might as well just get it over with. That's the whole reason why he simps on her channel like that. He just wants to get her in her pants because she's like similar age as him. And don't get me wrong, you know, whatever makes you guys happy, but at the same time, he only started doing that, even though he sided with me about a certain subject that I called Kathy out on a while ago. but yet he still went running to her. Does that make any sense, Ulf? You know, like he agreed with me on that one stream we had a while ago about, you know, the efficacy of plant-based pet food and the available evidence and research we had on it. And, you know, I pushed back against her, especially in the position that she holds with animals in general, right? And she just turned it into a big ad hominem against me, and all the evidence was there for Martin to see, and it seemed like he was on my side. Because all she did was just do a big character attack and try to slander me at that time. I didn't appreciate that. And it pissed me off, so I kicked her off my channel for that. I didn't ban her, but I kicked her off my channel. I just told her straight up, don't come back, don't come back here if this is how you're going to treat me, you know? Or you can come back, apologize, and talk. Obviously, she didn't do that. But whatever, right? It is what it is. So, yeah, you know, Martin just straight up lied, and he was being two-faced, and I didn't appreciate that. That's ultimately what led me to banning him from my older channel. I know a lot of you guys that are new to this channel or haven't been on my other channel. It doesn't apply here. All right, this is a totally different person that's never been here. All I know is that they're a lying, two-faced little shit. Over double my age and whining about getting banned from a channel because he's not willing to admit that he was being dishonest and lied, making it seem like I banned him for having a different opinion. It's like, shut the fuck up. Get over yourself. I don't ban people from having a different opinion like that. It's ridiculous. But yeah, you know, if you're gonna hover around them, Ulf, just be careful. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, you're a grown man. You can make your decisions on your own. And I understand you not having direct beef with them. It's probably a good thing you don't, because they'll treat you like that if for some reason you got in hot water with them. You know? Well, yeah, because that's just that's exceptionally hateful. But that didn't apply to Martin, Ulf. And that's not as simple as having a different opinion. That's just being straight up hateful. Charles says it's your channel. You can ban whoever you want. Yeah, that's true too. But how you doing today, Charles? And what's up, Detroit? How you guys doing? And Candy says, no liars here. Boo! Yeah, I agree with that one. But yeah, let me run inside real quick. We're picking up for Bruno. It's 11:56, 2.6 miles, Grubhub order. So let's get to it. Be right back. Given, oh, hey, Paul. Good to see you, man. You just put some mirrors on bike, phone holder, wireless charger, and bike alarm. Hey, way to go, man. Good to see you. I bite if someone pisses me off, harsh, be mean, someone messes with me. See, that's the thing, too, is that they went after me. That's why I retaliated. I don't like starting shit unless someone fucked with me first, right? Someone fucked with me first, and they didn't like the fact I retaliated. I mean, you guys have come to know me by now, like, this channel and this niche that I have, like, it's really chill here. Like, 99% of the time, it's really chill on my channel, and I know that's a big reason why you guys like coming back, because a lot of you guys are chill. You want to get away from the chaos and stupidity of the outside world, and sometimes even on the internet, knowing that you can come here, have overall good vibes, and perhaps, you know, gain some kind of perspective. We can grow, we can learn, we can inspire each other. That's the kind of stuff I like to see, you know, and that's what I wanted my other channel to be too, you know. Now, obviously, there was a little more beyond that too. I just got genuinely burnt out. So, you know, let's just say that whole thing definitely contributed to it. But, as I always say, I digress. Hey, Marge, how you doing? You love how... Oh, that's very sweet, Marge. I appreciate that. How's that bike holding up that you got? That expedition, right? The expedition. How's it holding up for you? You getting a lot of use and mileage out of it? Hopefully. Because that bike is a beast. You haven't been out dashing in a few weeks? Oh, you were sick for over a week. You're planning 100 privacy hedges. Ah, I got you. Well, you know, stay busy, stay productive. And it's always a pleasure seeing you. You just caught some of this chat. You don't need toxic people in your life. Only way to beat a narcissist, toxic person, is no contact. Oh yeah, I've never spoken to any of these people ever again since then. Hey, Paul. Purple Paul, and then we got Teal Paul. But yeah, I've never spoken to any of these individuals ever since then. Right. I just don't have the respect for people like that. Plain and simple. You know, they outright just never really had any real respect for someone like me. And they fucked with the wrong guy, plain and simple. They fucked with someone that has been fucked with a lot. And eventually enough is enough of that person. It's like, hey, I'm not going to let those kind of things spoil who I am and my values. But if someone comes at me, I don't just take it. Because I've done enough of that in my life. I don't just take it anymore, you know? I'm a whole different beast. You don't want to see me when I get angry. You know what I mean? Plus, at that time, it just hurt because these were people I thought were friends back then, you know? But at the same time, I haven't dwelled on it either, because then that would be me projecting my frustrations on the potential friendships I can have moving forward. You know, when you just bottle up resentfulness and bitterness, then that can really negatively impact the friendships you can establish from that point on, and especially the ones you already have. You know? So it's like, all right, well, I gave people the benefit of the doubt, and they took it for granted. But I also gave a lot of other people the benefit of the doubt. And I've gotten close to a lot of people. I've made a lot of friends. I've made a lot of connections. And I'm going to keep doing that for the rest of my life. And I'm not letting little stints like that from the past prevent me from meeting the people I want to meet and building the connections that I want to establish for the rest of my life. You know? I mean, what have I said before? You know, be yourself and who you are, no matter who's in the room with you. Miserable people. Oh yeah, nothing to do with their lives, nothing better with their lives, yeah. You got mean comments before and then got meaner back than cry. Not crying for real though, I know what you mean. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get that. Alright, we're very close to this first customer. So $11.56, 2.6 miles from Little Caesars. That's the first Grubhub order we've gotten in a little while. And it's a really good one. And after this, we're going to head over to Winn-Dixie, get that Winn-Dixie order done. And then we're going to turn DoorDash back on. So, that sound like the plan, guys? The only reason why I'm doing the other apps right now is just because I haven't gotten a single DoorDash offer yet this morning. So I figure instead of just waiting for DoorDash hopelessly, I figure we might as well see if there's other opportunities nigh. And we did get one. So that's always a good thing. But hope you guys are out there crushing your goals, or, you know, if you're just at home chilling, illin', grilling, penicillin, I don't know. Either way, appreciate you guys being here with me. You guys are heckin' dope. You really are. And you guys are just continuously, day by day, stream by stream, video by video, helping make my YouTube dream come true. And I can't thank you guys enough. I know I say it all the time, but I mean it every time, man. You guys are just, you know, you guys are powerhouses. You guys rock. And you guys are just doing so much to help me. And I really appreciate each and every single one of you for helping me get to this point in my life. You know, you guys have played a really big role in me learning how to believe in myself with this YouTube thing, you know? Because for the longest damn time, I just didn't feel that way. Even though I would try to go for the goal anyway, but it's just a different ballgame now, you know? And speaking of which, we're at 2,394 watch hours on a goal of 3,000 by the end of this month. So we're climbing, ladies and gents. We are climbing. We're getting close there. And I don't know, what else can I say? It's like, holy crap, it's just incredible, dude. Like, it's happening. It's gonna happen. It's not an if anymore, right? It's just, you know, it's just gonna happen. It's like, shit, man. I can't believe it. But I can believe it. I'm a believer. I believe in the Lord. I have seen the light. Right? But yeah, you guys are freaking awesome. And it's like, you're not just names that appear on a chat. You're not just like numbers on a stat sheet and shit like that, right? You know, we're like a really freaking awesome community here. You know, that's one of the big things I've always really wanted with YouTube, man. It's not even just like, hey, can we get the channel monetized? It's like a nice, big, just awesome community. We're getting there bit by bit, day by day. You know? You chilling and grilling, Charles? Nice. Yeah, it's good to do that, man. It's good to do that chilling and grilling. Alright, we gotta find 1161. 955. We might have turned too early. But I think it's in this apartment complex. I would hope it'd be easier to find. So I guess that makes it complex. Get it? apartment complex. Complicated. Yeah. But yeah, I also gotta thank you guys for listening to me go on that little soapbox for that little interval of time. I know it's good to let off some steam, especially to people that are like, "Hey, Mike, just let it out, man. Just let it out." Especially because, you know, once you let that kind of stuff out, you can better appreciate, you know, the great things that you have or the great things you're working towards. That's how I look at it anyway, you know. Sometimes people need to be called out on certain things. Hey, that's true too. You're not wrong about that one. You are not wrong. 11. Okay, yeah, I think we're in the right area, right? Oh, yes, we are. Cool. We got it. Here we go. Okay. We got it. Hey, Colleen, good to see you. Yeah, Colleen, we got our first Grubhub in weeks. Because DoorDash is really, really slow this morning, so I decided to put Grubhub on. And this order is paying $11.50 for 2.5 miles. It was a Little Caesars order, too. It wasn't even a big one. That's heckin' dope. What's up, man? Oh, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. Bruno, right?
Yes.
Bruno Mars, right?
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Here you go.
All right, my man. Thank you so much.
Have a good one.
Take care.
You seem like a nice man. Heck yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. Dean! Hey, Dean, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Hey, it says I'm not... What? I am at the right place. This is annoying. Come on, Grubhub. You tripping, dog. Yeah, good to see you. Good to see all of yous, man. I love you guys being in here. Whenever you can. You know, I don't unrealistically expect every single 730 of you to be here every single second and minute of the hour, every stream, every day, you know. But I love you guys being here with me. You guys are heckin' dope. How's it going this morning? Just getting going. Yeah, I got out pretty late. I got out around 10:30 because I actually slept in for once. And we're not talking like a 6:30 sleep in compared to waking up at 6 in the morning. Like, we actually slept in till about 7:30. I think I needed it. I never sleep in unless I need it, you know. It's probably just the amount of work that I've been able to do overall this week, I guess. But I see that as a good thing too, you know? I see that as a good thing because we are making more overall money right now. I know when I concluded yesterday, we were at $426.62 on a weekly goal of $500 to $600. So if we just made $73.38 today and took tomorrow off, we technically make the weekly goal. But I'm working tomorrow because Sunday is one of my powerhouse days. Plus I figure ain't no rest for the wicked, right? Colleen says good for you. Yeah, I'm on Prism. I've been using Prism for most of my streams for a little while. A little bit. You might notice how the streams do look a little better now. It's mainly because of that. And I know other people in Florida have had connection issues with Prism, but honestly, it's been pretty tame for me. Like, yeah, the network does drop out sometimes, and it's poopy-doopy, but That's more of an infrastructure thing, I guess. Because for the most part, the stream holds up pretty well. It is on low latency, which does mean that whenever the phone gets hot, or if the processor is like working pretty hard to keep the stream going, then it doesn't look as smooth, like the frame rate. But that's fine. The image still looks better, and as long as you guys can hear me just fine, and I can read comments and things and stuff, I'd say that's a win. Oh, how's the watch hours? Yeah, we're at 2,394 watch hours as of this morning. And we're going to be jumping up heckin' watch hours the next few days, for sure. Our goal is 3K by the end of the month. So we've only got a little over 600 to go, man. And, you guys have just been such tremendous support helping me get to this stage. I really couldn't do this without you guys, If there's not a really heckin' dope community watching your content and being invested on your journeyest of journeys, then it just wouldn't happen. Or it would just take a hell of a lot longer. My buddy Positive Pokes, he was in the chat yesterday. He was saying, it can take 5 years to get people monetized. And I just told him straight up, it's like, it might have taken them 5 years, but that doesn't mean it'll take you 5 years. And how it's very important to branch out, make connections, make friends with people, build a nice, loyal fan base, and just a bunch of friends. They're going to be invested in what you're doing, and they're going to want to help you achieve whatever particular goal that you have on the platform, regardless of what the hell you're doing. Because they watch you for you, not necessarily just what you're doing. And I know a lot of people on YouTube, they just want to watch whatever particular topic they're looking for, regardless of who does that. And I get that too. But there's also a ton of people that want to watch people for who they are, not just what they do. And, that means more to me, in my opinion. Charles says you will get there sooner than you think. Yeah, I think so too, man. I think so too. You guys are truly amazing, and you're just giving me the motivation, inspiration I need to keep going and want to do better with myself. Hey, White Point Entertainment, good to see you, buddy, old pal. How's your day going? We got a really nice Grubhub order earlier that we dropped off. Now we're gonna go pick up a Winn-Dixie order was shipped. It's only 8 items. Half the order is 4 bottles of wine. I don't remember if I've ever done any orders with this customer before, so we're going to do a little bit of a gamble, see if they tip or not. But at least it's not a total waste of time, because I still get paid, right? I still get paid to do it. Plus, the only way to find out is to go for it, right? The only way to find out is to go for it. Telecaster looks great, Mike. Arctic Pearl with Gold Sparkle sent one message. Alright, I'll have to look at it. And let's see. It tapped into him this morning. Tapping into the hustle. Yeah, that'd make for a heckin' dope t-shirt. Maybe not even just t-shirt, I could see that being a mug or whatever, some cool merch. Tapping into the hustle. For you, not anyway, I digress. Same as any other day, wishing you some orders, Mike. Thanks, White Point. I appreciate you being here, buddy, old pal. You are heckin' dope. Alright, just made it to Winn-Dixie. I'll take you guys in, so I'll give you the POV Peachy car cam. And then we'll take it from there. Can't believe you're at almost 1,000 views with only your first 5 streams. Wow. That's awesome, Dean. I'm really happy for you, man. Keep it up. You'll get hundreds and hundreds, maybe even thousands of views on your stream someday. You never know, man. And it's because people like you, man. That's really what it is. People like you, dude.
Like, forget about the whole, like, what is Dean doing and that being the most important thing. No. People want to watch people for who they are, not just what they do. Let's see. Ulf says I like tapping, right? Yep, that's true. Buddy Ulf in the chat, he's got a music project called Timothy Toyo. He's very talented, man. You know, he's really, really good at the guitar. And he put out his first album, The Furthest City Lane. I'm gonna buy one of the vinyls someday, man. I know I said I was gonna buy it. I am gonna buy one of them someday. Have it in the background. It's like memorabilia, things and stuff. But definitely go check out his music project, Timothy Toyo. It's on YouTube. Those really, really good songs, man. I get if you guys are like into like alternative rock, indie style music, then definitely give them a look. And if you want to drop the link, Ulf, you're more than welcome to drop the link for Timothy Toyo. And don't be bashful. Go ahead and do it. Okay. Once I get more comfortable, I'll do later in the day streams. Hey, right on, Dean. Right on, buddy, old pal. Okay, I think we got everything. All right. Guys, ready for the peachy cart cam? Let's go. Do. All right, let's get this set up. It's a little crooked. Yeah, we'll just call it a Dutch angle. What do you guys think? Make it a Dutch angle? Nah, I'm kidding. Hold on. Yeah, it's gonna tip over like that. Let's do it like this. I think this will work better. Maybe, just maybe. Okay. All right, let's send the text to the customer, let them know that I'm starting with their order. So there we go. Mike the Bike Dash. You see that? Ooh, lovely. And make sure I didn't miss any comments or anything. Okay, it looks like everybody's saying Henwo to everybody and stuff. NOICE. And I'm gonna say I'll get 2 bags, but I could probably fit everything into one. Do like a double bag. So, here we go. Oh yeah, Ulf. If the link doesn't work for people, you could also just put the name Timothy Toyo in the chat. And if you guys are looking for some new spicy music to listen to, from my buddy Ulf in the chat, very talented guitarist. Check out Timothy Toyo on YouTube. He's also on Spotify. They got a Facebook page. They got an Instagram. They got a TikTok too, if I'm not mistaken. There you go.
Nice.
Very nice. This is from Natalie. Oh, there. Okay, there we go. It wasn't with the other orange juice, though. Interesting. Oh, wait, there's no label on it. Uh-oh. Check it out, guys. We got mystery juice. Because it doesn't have a label on it. Mystery juice. I'll have to bring that up front. We'll just call it the fruit concoction. I mean, we all know what it is, but still. Hey, Red, how you doing, man? How is Red's day going? Yeah, overall, this order's pretty small. We'll bang it out real quick. All right, what do we got? Ruffino Prosecco. Something. Oh, your collarbone's hurting again? Sorry to hear that, buddy. No, it's not over there. Okay, pardon me. Oh, I think it's here. No, it is not. No. Yeah, Prosecco. It's like a reddish orange. Scarlet, I guess. Alright, I think I might have found it. Hold on. I just might have found it. Aha! I found it. Come on. There we go. Come on, man. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool beans. Well, hope your collarbone feels a little better, buddy. Okay, what is this exactly? Oh, it's a nail file. Style 6. It would be here if they had it. Yeah, they've only got 2 styles. It's not checkered either. First time ever hurt me so much. Yeah. Well, hope it feels better for you soon, bud. I'm going to tell the customer that these are the only styles they have. I don't know how important a nail file, but I'll still take a picture nonetheless. Hey, they don't have the pattern of the nail file on your order, but they have these options available if you'd like me to pick one, period. Alright. So, sending the text right now.
It doesn't always show on my end, the picture, but it does get sent to the customer. So I just took a picture of these in front of the shelf that I found them at, and we'll see if the customer wants either, and if they do, see which one. Hey, who knows? Maybe they'll want both of them. I don't know. Pretty good deal. Buy one, get one half off. Up. They got back to me right away. Alright, so here we go. They said toenail clip is even better. So, okay. We'll give them a thumbs up. And yeah, let's actually look for the toenail clippers instead. See if they have anything halfway decent. Okay, so they actually have this. So it's a whole kit. But I'll keep this as an option. So what I'll do... Yeah, they don't... Oh, okay. Over here. But it's out of stock. And now... That is... Oh, this one's technically a toenail clipper, but... I don't know. It's more of a set of pliers than anything, I guess. I don't know about that one. So, I know what I'll do. I'll come back, because we have another item to get. It's down aisle 3. I'll see if they have maybe like cheaper toenail clippers over there. If they don't, then I'll either get the files or I'll take a picture of that kit and see if they want that instead. You guys think that's a good idea? Let me know in the comment section down below. You know what I keep forgetting too? I have Streamlabs CloudBot as a mod on my channel. There are commands that you can use even if you're not using Streamlabs for streaming to like kind of do games in the chat. I know I was talking about getting that set up a while ago. I'll have to put some time towards that one of these days. Just give you guys a little more to do, you know? Oh, perfect. We found something. Hey, check it out. So this is the same one pretty much. Well, actually this package is open, so we're not going to do that. Actually, I'll take it up front so they could probably repackage it, sell it for a lower price. Oh, shoot. This one's open too. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll bring those up front. Are they all open? I hope not. Oh, shoot. Looks like this whole package is open. Yeah, look at that. That's open. Yeah, there's like a big slit on the bottom. Oh, jeez. Well, not all of them. Okay, so this one, not really. Yeah, not really. I'll consider that acceptable. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to bring these up front. Maybe they can repackage them. 'Cause they're pretty much all open. So, like, someone could, like, literally pull one of them out and steal something from them. That's not your job to do that. No, I'll do it anyway. I'll just tell them all those packages are open. As you guys saw, they are, so. Yeah, let me text the customer about this. Oh, it's a manicure set. Oh, shoot. Huh. Okay, well, now I can see why it was cheaper. I'll ask them anyway. They do have toenail clippers, but they only sell them in kits for like $3.50 because the other ones are out of stock. Period. They have this manicure set for $1.25 if you'd like me to get it. Period. I know it's not specifically for toenails, so let me know if you'd like me to get this or the $3.50 pedicure kit. Period. Okay, so I texted the customer about that, and I know the image doesn't show on my end, but they do get the image. That's how they were able to see it. So we'll see what they want. But yeah, I'll bring those up front and just tell the cashier that all those packages are open. You know, like maybe they can seal them or something. Let me get back to my mom. Oh, sweet, little kitties. There's the little kitties. Looks like they're up to their usual mischief. It's Bella and Gizmo. Those are the little kittens that my mom and brother adopted. They're getting big, huh? Little cuties. Hey, Mimi. Period. Hey, little kitties! Exclamation point. I actually slept in this morning, but I got out around 10:30 to start working and live streaming. Period. We got a $11.50 2.5 mile Grubhub order earlier, and I'm working on a shopping order from Winn-Dixie right now. Period. There we go. All right, so I'll see if the customer wants the manicure set. I know they want toenail clippers, but one of them's big enough for toenails, I think. It's only $1.25. No, we don't want those kind of tacos, Ulf. I know that one person that was here a while ago did. Thought they were full of crap when they said it was a family tradition. It's like, come on. Something Instagram? Interesting. Yeah, it was weird. But oh well, I digress. Alright, let me call the customer. Let me bug them, because they're not answering me. I'm probably one of the few dashers that will actually call the customer and bug them. Good intentions, though.
You've reached the voicemail for Kate Slack with LPT Realty, serving Florida Space Coast.
Okay, hold on. We got a Grubhub. Is it any good? Not really. $5.62, 4.4 miles. It's taking me directly southeast. So no. Yeah, I don't want to get them the wrong item, you know? Let me try it again. Sounds like that's their work phone. Yeah, it is holding me up a little bit.
You've reached the voicemail for Kate Slack with LPT Realty, serving Florida Space Coast and beyond in both the commercial and residential real estate.
All right, take care, Wolf. Thanks for hanging out with me, buddy.
Please leave your name and number, and I will get back to you at my soonest convenience. For fastest results, please also don't hesitate to send a text message, as I check my texts very regularly. Thank you very much. Bye.
Hey, it's Mike. I'm working on your order from Winn-Dixie.
So I found a manicure set that only costs $1.25. I know you either want a nail file or toenail clippers, but it is only $1.25 compared to the one that they have here, which actually costs, was it $3.29? Actually, it looks like the same size too. So if you would like me to get this one instead, I sent a picture in the app as well, so you can see what it is. Just let me know by getting back to me, either phone call, message, and I'll talk to you then. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna say we should probably get it. I mean, it's because here's the thing, right? This is a whole semantics argument, I guess, but it's the same thing, right? Look at it. It's basically the same thing. It's just this is advertised as manicure, pedicure, and this one is not. This is advertised as just manicure. But it's the same items inside of it, right? And they're pretty much the same size, too. You guys notice this? So I would make the argument that this is actually cheaper than the nail files that they wanted, right? So I guess this would be the fair choice to get. So let's see, Colleen says yes. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking we'll get this. Plus, I'll just explain the choice if they don't get back to me. Because they did say they would prefer a toenail clipper, and if I'm not mistaken, this little one is the manicure one, and this big one is the pedicure one. So, yeah. And it's got a filer on it as well. So, okay. I think that answers that. Now, they did want me to go back and get the 2-count nail files, so I'll do that. What was that? Oh, I'm live streaming. I do like gig work, DoorDash and stuff. I stream to my channel. Yeah. If you're curious, it's Mike the Bike Dasher on YouTube.
What is it?
If you're curious, my channel on YouTube is Mike the Bike Dasher.
Okay.
Because I do the stuff on my bike. I bet you get a kick out of it.
All right.
Take care. NOICE. Yeah, I think I got to work on that advertising sooner than I thought. Starting to plug my channel in like it's rolling off the tongue. It sounds like you're getting a big head, Mike. No, I'm kidding. Hey, Paul. Okay, so, yes. It is settled. We are going to get the manicure pedicure that is advertised as just manicure, because it's the same exact thing. Oh, okay, they just got back to me. They like the image. Cool. And then they wanted this. And I will send them the thumb. And speaking of the thumb, that's what the lick button looks like. Don't forget to hit that for the video. Alright, now let's do our thing. We'll check out and get out of here.
Enter your phone number or scan your rewards card now. Scan items one at a time, placing them in the bagging area after each scan. For items without barcodes, touch the quick pickup button. Shopping at Rewards account accepted. Please place your bag in the bagging area, then press the button to continue. $6.99. Place your item credit $3. $15.99. Credit $3. $15.99. Credit $3. $15.99. Credit $3. $6.99. $1.25. $1.25. Scan. Your order contains an age-restricted item. That is on the way.
Okay, I'll take a look. Thanks.
If you ask somebody that's working over there, they might know better.
Okay. I wanted to let you know, so this orange juice doesn't have a label.
Please select your payment.
Did you scan it already though? Did it get on there?
No, I already got a separate one, but
Oh, okay.
yeah. So I was,
For bringing up.
yeah, and then like all these, they're all,
Oh, nice.
might have been a shipping error.
Please wait. System processing. Follow the instructions on the pin pad. Please replace the item in the bag area. Please continue scanning. Please remember to take your receipt and check the coupon printer for any coupons which may be available to you. Thank you for shopping at Winn-Dixie.
Okay, let's go. Good though. Rumble. Alright. I'll put this over here for now. You never know if we'll need to come back for it later. Knowing my luck, probably. That'll be nice and close to the next cyclist that pulls in. Okay. I'm gonna put you guys up here in your place. And, oh yeah, that's right. Right here. Hold on. Wait. Ah, got it. Okay. Alright, you guys ready to go? Go off on our journey to the Winn-Dixie Customs place. Alright, I'll send them the text, let them know I'm on the way, and let's go. We'll see whatever other wonderful orders we can get for the day. Winn-Dixie, Ladies Guy. It's like budget Publix, pretty much. That's what I call it, budget Publix. Although they're arguably more expensive, or same price. It's more of like the aesthetic of the store, or lack thereof, perhaps. Lack thereof. They don't really have much of an actual aesthetic, other than like the red stripes. Like the red and white stripes, I guess.
Which, you know, fair game, I guess. I don't know. Gotta remember exactly where this place is at. What does Juggle Mops tell me? Juggle Mops. Oh, they want me to take Royal Oak to Country Club to South Park. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I'll go that route. Yeah, it's only about 2 miles away, not even. It's not even Steven, you know? Alright, wait for this pickup truck to go past me. And let's go. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream today so far. If you are, don't forget to like the video. Yeah, I've had Uber Eats on this whole time. I think I'm going to turn Uber Eats off. They're not sending me anything. Even though they got all those colorful icons, that usually implies that orders are being placed, but we ain't getting nothing. But that's okay. I'll put Grubhub off for now too, because I want to get DoorDash back on so we can continue our journey, our journeys of journeys to the 100% AR. We got 85 orders to go to get there, uninterrupted. So hopefully no network dropout shenanigans gets in the way this time. That would be very bad juju. So I figured we're doing a lot of learning with this process, you know? We're really figuring out, like, what would be the best general direction to take with DoorDash and how to make money on the platform. Like, I'm going to stay platinum even if I don't stay 100% AR, of course. So I've been doing platinum for almost a year now. And that was, without a doubt, the best change I ever made with my gig work. Was going platinum on DoorDash, and more specifically, as a bike dasher. As Mike the Bike Dasher, like Bushka would say. Mike the Bike Dasher. Bushka, Ireland, Irishman from Ireland, and watch Mike the Bike Dasher. Definitely go check out Bushka's channel sometime if you guys have yet to do so. Subscribe to his channel, like his videos, and tell him I sent you. Ah, looks like the ice cream man's out already. I know who that is too, who drives that ice cream truck up ahead. It's my buddy Jay. I used to have him as like a training partner, one of the gyms I used to go to. Him and his uncle Ken, that was his name, Ken. I know he's big into like the whole like stonks, cryptos, things and stuff like that. Okay, well, I guess they want me to go on South Park now, but I'm gonna wait because there's a pickup truck. Ah, scary. Okay. Now we can keep on going. I live to see another day without my giblets being ran over by a pickup truck. Hey, what's up, Eric? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. So, yeah, Eric, I wound up getting a ton of blocks scheduled with Grubhub for next week. Like, a lot of the time when blocks are available with Grubhub, I can snag maybe a few of them per week, like an hour, hour and a half at a time. But there was a huge influx of blocks throughout the entire day. So I don't know if you got something like that going on in your area with Grubhub. I don't know if you have Grubhub or not, but I just thought that was very strange. But it's kind of cool if it means that I can start getting some more orders with them while we're still on our 100% AR journeyest of journeys with DoorDash. You know, we are on a heckin' journey. We got 85 more orders to go to get to 100 AR. We haven't gotten a DoorDash yet today, but we did get a really good $11.56 2.6 mile Grubhub order to start the day. Now we're dropping a shipped order off right now. So we'll see how that winds up going. Hotter than hell out here. Oh yeah, it's supposed to get up to, I think, 97, 98 today. Yeah, it says it's supposed to get up to 98. 30, 89. But at least I can feel the breeze, baby please. So that certainly helps. You out working yet, buddy? Or are you just getting ready for work? Okay, 35.92. I think that's going to be on the right. You're about to do an Instacart $27. Nice. Good way to start off the day. I'll be at $17.50 for the day after I drop off the shipped order. I got out pretty late. I got out around 10:30. It's because I actually slept in for once. I slept in until about 7:30. So that was NOICE. Gotta do that every now and again. So I know I'm making more overall money with DoorDash right now, but it's also a little time demanding, I guess. Okay. Hold on. Wait. Okay, we're almost there. Gotta keep going. Okay. 3592. Okay, I think I was right. It looks like it's on the right. Yes, it's on the right. Straight ahead. Yeah, here's another one of these roads that I love going on. I love it so much, I almost never go on this road unless I have to. Because there's not even a shoulder. Who would have thought, right? There's not even a shoulder. They got plenty of room on the left-hand side to put, like, maybe a sidewalk or something. But nope. That's not part of their priorities, I guess. I can understand them not doing it on the right, just because of how steep that ditch is. There's just not enough room, you know? So I understand that. But I digress. We're almost there. Yeah, 3592. Okay, that's 80. There. 3570. No. Okay. Is this it? I don't know. I don't see a house number. Let me try it. Yeah, I think this is the place. Oh, I know who this is going to. Yeah, I know who this is going to. Wow, I haven't seen her in a while. Jeez Louise, baby, please. Wait, 3590. Huh? But it says 3592. Wait. Wait a minute. Is this the right place? It might be the next one over. Hold on. Such corn fusion. I am experiencing corn fusion. It might be this one up ahead. Aha! It is the next one. All right, here we go. We got the right one this time. Dirt path. This bike is not meant for these kind of paths, but we got a job to do. Looks like we got quite a few cars up ahead. Here we are. We got the right place. Ooh, it's a pretty house. No way, they got a three-car garage and a nice looking shed that's big enough to be a house. Jeez. It's a nice place they got. Wonder if that'll translate to a nice tip. Guess the only way to find out is to get her done. It's Mike. I just made it to the house. I have to require what? Since it has a certain item, I will need to see it. Identification list. So I don't get this voice message to see it. You guys ready? It's all good. Yeah, the one that I picked out, I put it next to the one that said pedicure, manicure, and they were the same exact thing, the same exact sizes. So I just
Look at you on the e-bike.
Nope, that's how I roll.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Have a good one. Thanks. Cool beans. Getting some brownie points out here, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys think that's heckin' dope, let me know in the comment section down below. While we're at it, let's put DoorDash on. It is lunchtime. Maybe we can get some orders. What do you guys think? You guys think we can snag and... Ah, look at that. Okay, it says busy right now. Let's see if that translates to orders. Let's see how many we can get. I'd like to stay out maybe another hour, possibly hour and a half. try to put a few more bucks in my pocket. So yeah, we've got exactly 85 orders to go to get to 100. Let's do it, baby. And when I say 100, 100% AR. Oh, let's go! We just got an order! Yay! This order's pretty bad. 3.5 for 3.5 at McDonald's, but we're gonna do it. Let's put that in the chat. 84 to go. Oh, a bunch of comments have been coming in. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. My chat wasn't updating. 84 to 100. All right. So who's in the chat altogether? What do we got? Oh, it's not even my own chat. Ah, gosh dang it. Ah, I said that in Sonny's chat. Whoops. Hold on. There we go. Damn. And I said Henwo. Ah, okay. The chat is updating. I was on the wrong stream. Go figure. I was on the wrong stream. Alright. Should I try it? I'm gonna try it. Ah! Help! Somebody help me! I'm off-roading with a bike that's not meant for off-roading. Get it. Got it. Alright. And, uh-oh. Rebel. Oh, we're rebellious. Come on. I gotta make a left. And got it. Hooray. That'll count as our off-roading for the day. But yeah, 84 to 100. Now this time, let's put it in the right chat. 84 to 100. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Let's get to the chopper so we can fly above the clouds, and to see everything there is to admire about this life that we live in. It's inspirational quotes from Arnold. Yeah, dangerous road. Danger. Stranger, danger. Me don't like you being on this road, but we gotta do it anyway! Ow! The fastest way to get to McDonald's, so that's why we're taking it. Plus, what did I say? We're taking every order, no exceptions, so. We'll see how much longer I want to keep up with that principle after I get the 100 AR. We'll see. I know I'll definitely, at the very least, want to maintain an even higher acceptance rate than I have now. I mean, you guys are seeing that for the most part, we make more money by taking pretty much everything. So, we'll see what happens. Hey, look, they're building a sidewalk. They're actually building a sidewalk. It's not going far, though. Lord knows how the heck they're gonna keep building that. They might have enough room, maybe. I don't know. Alright, just fingers crossed that we don't run over any nails or anything like that. So, fingers crossed. Hope you guys are having a lovely day so far. I appreciate everyone that has been tuning into my journeyest of journeys to 100% AR. And really just the channel in general. You guys are heckin' dope. I'm feeling that warm air now. I'm feeling it now. We're getting a little breeze, but oh man, baby please. Ow! Alright. Sidewalk coming up ahead. And then we got Piccadilly, baby please. Yeah, just a whittle. It is, what is it now? It's supposed to get up to, snap! It says 91. Geez Louise, baby please. 91. It's supposed to get up to 98 today. The heck? Ow! I hope it's not that warm later on. Maybe it can go back down to like 69 degrees or something. That'd be pretty nice. That would be pretty nice. I see the mailman. The mailman courier. They're the ones that drive the vans. The mailman courier. Alright, come on, baby. Let's go to Mickey D's, baby, please. We've got cheeseburger meal with a drink. I might be able to just put it in this front basket. That'd be pretty heckin' dope. Come on, why isn't it turning green yet? It's taking forever. I'm getting older out here. You don't want to see me with old man Mike when he comes around because he's very impatient because he's already 69 years old and I'm tired of all the waiting, goddammit. I still gotta wait. Come on! Come on, you young whippersnappers! Hurry up! I'm trying to cross the goddamn road and get some McDonald's! I'm hating this! I'm really hating it! Hooray! We can cross the road now! Alright, we made the McDonald's, baby. Let's do it. Uppies. Uppy ups. Okay. Get some shady weighty up in here. A little shady weighty. Keep you guys cool. All right, I'll be right up. Okay. Let's see how well this fits. I'm curious. I know it's got a little weight to it, so it might tilt. We'll see how well it fits. Oh, okay. Cool. Fits like a glove. As long as it stays relatively upright, we should be good. I know I gotta add some extra reinforcement to keep that basket as straight up as I can. But as long as it holds up reasonably well, then we got ourselves a pretty neat asset. And here's a little motivational quote for you. You can't spell asset without set. And assets set you up for success. How's that one? Alrighty, let's get going. I'm going to use the crosswalk so I can stay off the road and not run over nails. Hey Ellie, how you doing? Good to see you. We're dropping off the first DoorDash for the day. We did a Grubhub and a shipped order earlier, so, you know, getting a few bucks under our belt, I would say. Aha! We can cross! Yay! Let's get it! Oh, down! Oh, down! Thank you. Do. How's your day going, Ellie? Are you having a day? Are you having one of the days of the week today? Feel free to let me know in the comment section down below. Ellie says, nice. Yeah, a friend of Dash's and more. Her name's Colleen. Sometimes I call her Cornleen whenever I feel like making a corn pun. Like candy is corndy. Colleen, hey! Jeez. Come on, man. What are you doing? Whatever drugs you're on, I'd get cleaned up if I were you. She looked really distraught in the face. Just saying, come on, man. You guys saw that. That's some bad juju. Maybe I'll clip that for another short. Gotta hold these people accountable out here, you know? Which might be tonally jarring with all the cute videos of Lucy, but hey, whatever. I digress. She didn't stop like she should. Yeah. Not only that, it's like she was looking right at me, man. It's like, what are you doing, lady? You know, it's like, what are you doing? is, this basket's doing a pretty good job. So I don't have the order in my bag. I put it on the front basket that I showed you guys yesterday. It's holding up pretty good. I think what I'll probably wind up doing too is I'll get like big zip ties and zip tie them to the handlebars to try to keep them up more, try to keep it more upright. I'll have to see where I'd want to get them, because they do have an Ace Hardware over towards northeast from here. They might have them at Walmart. I don't know. That was the first thing I thought of. Now, of course, if I use zip ties, it means it's harder to remove the basket for anything, but I don't really think I would need to do that. Plus, it should hold it in place better, you know. But otherwise, it's holding up pretty solid. And yeah, we can confirm that this front basket is big enough. It's pretty big, so it fits nice and snug. Hey, Red. Welcome back, buddy. Okay, we're good. All right, the safer, more friendly area for me to ride on. Watch out, Egret! Watch out! Birdie bird. Let's see, Florida roll, like the California roll. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh yeah, what time? It is 12:59. Okay, it's 12:59. We gotta get this dropped off by 1:04. 2192 M. Okay. I know where that's at. Me know where that's at. So the name on the order is Church of Christ M. That's interesting. I picked up for someone that had Daddy as their name, and now we're picking up, and now we're delivering to Church of Christ, even though they live in an apartment complex. Interesting. Many interesting indeed. Maybe the next time I place a DoorDash, if and when, I guess, I'll put Mike the Bike Dasher, or maybe I'll put Mike the Corn King, or something else wacky and goofy like that. I don't know. But yeah, it's definitely good to know that we can hold ourselves a pretty decent sized order with that front basket without having to always take the bag off, unzip it, and then do the patented thingy, and then re-zip it, and then put it back on, and then blah, blah, blah. It's like, if I'm able to do that with some of these orders, it helps save time, you know? It helps save us a little time. Gets us to the next order a little quicker, which in turn means more money. What's the old saying? Time is money, honey. Time is money. Jack. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. We're dropping off the first DoorDash of the day. It's not very good, 3.5 for 3.5, but it does put us at 84 orders to go towards we get that perfect acceptance rate. So I think we'll be the first bike dasher in recorded history to do that. At least that I know of, anyway. So we're making history, ladies and gents. I mean, how many automobile dashes do you see with 100% AR? You know, I know we got a couple people in our community going for it. And I wonder where they got that idea from. I wonder. it could be a coincidence. I don't care. Whatever allows you guys to make more money and things and stuff. Getting there 100% on a bike is a first for sure. Yeah, it's gotta be. Hell, I don't even know any other bike dashes here. I'm surprised I haven't seen any more yet. You know what it is? I just think it's more of like people breaking past stigmas. A lot of people still seem to assume that you're at a huge disadvantage on an e-bike doing gig work. But I'm here to prove you guys that no, that is not the case. You can definitely succeed and go a lot further than you would expect with the right equipment and strategies implemented. But anyway, I digress. I'll be right back. Ta-da! Oh boy, we got a beefy order. All right, we got ourselves a pretty beefy order here, ladies and gentlemen. So we got ourselves an $18, 10-cent, 2-mile, 41-item Winn-Dixie shopping order. So let's get it. You can't get rainbow, Paul? Well, I didn't literally mean like specifically rainbow color for one account, but I meant like as in if you have a bunch of different accounts and they have a different color to them. That'd be, I don't know, I think that'd be pretty funny. That's just me. Ow. Ow. Stop. Stop. Okay. So after we get this order, we're going to need 83 to go. Let me put that in the chat. But yeah, 41 items, man. We got a decent sized order ahead of us. But it's going to put us at 35 for the day. So 83. No! That's not what I did. 83 to 100. There we go. There we go. Nice. And let's see. Cool. Nice. And Colleen says, just be careful. Yeah, I don't think this order, it doesn't look that bad. There's 4 2 liters of soda and a gallon of milk. But the other items are actually not even that bad. Okay, there's a half gallon, so I guess we got 5 gallon-ish. And there's a lot of baby food. So baby food, frozen stuff. It's going to be like a bulky order, but it won't be crazy heavy. Plus, yeah, with this front basket, we can put a couple things on the front. And it seems to hold it in place pretty well, so. 18 for 2 miles, NOICE, don't mind the 20 plus items. Oh yeah, this won't take that long, you know. It doesn't take as long as people might think to get shopping orders done. Just gotta know your way around the store, you know. Plus, ever since I've been like really establishing myself on YouTube, I've just kind of been a little more casual about, you know, like not rushing to get everything done, you know what I mean? Mainly because it's, instead of just looking at it solely as just, oh, well, just get a gig done and get paid, it's turning into more of an experience to share with people, you know? That's how I'm really feeling about this whole YouTube thing with this channel specifically, is like we're turning these kind of work opportunities into experiences rather than just, oh, well, watch Mike do a shopping order and then get paid, if that makes any sense. So if I wind up going a little slower, taking my time a little more with some stuff, then, you know, we're still getting paid and we're building quite a reputation and our community here and everything like that. And I'm still doing my thing, so. I will, period. Linda is getting Lucy's car in the shop next week. Okay, just get back to my mind. Yeah, I'm glad they got the paper bags again. I like the paper bags, man. That's just how I roll. Plus, it makes it more fun to pack, you know? They don't call me the master packer for no reason, you know? And I think the real showcase comes from those paper bags. Because you can fit so much stuff in them, you know? You can just fit a ton of stuff. I also feel like it's a little easier to categorize everything, but in a way that is like, it feels like you're building something, you know? So I feel like when I'm packing a paper bag, I feel like I'm building something. Kind of like when I used to play with Legos, you know? So I get some of that like childhood sensation, like that nostalgic childhood sensation with filling up paper bags the way I do, you know? Hurry up! Come on! Please. I don't want to get ran over. Don't blame me. When you're barreling down the street like that, how do you expect me to feel? Shit. That pickup truck who works for Parks and Recreation was just barreling down the road behind me. And then he's like this. I'm like, dude, what do you think? You're barreling down the fucking road. I don't know if you're gonna go around me or not. So I moved over to the opposite lane, even though there's no shoulder on the road. So I don't know. I don't feel like getting my giblets ran over, right? I know you guys don't blame me for that. Gotta be defensive out here, plain simple. Hey, you know how I said that shopping cart might come in handy later, right? There it is. It's still there. We'll call that the mystery mouse tool for the day. That's a surprise tool that can help us later. Just like Mickey Mouse said. You remember that quote? I've used it in some of my videos. Okay. But on that note, here we go. We have officially made it to Winn-Dixie. Ring-a-ding-ding. Time to make some money. And it's time for Bushka to watch Mike the Bike Dasher from Ireland as an Irishman. I love his accent. I think it's endearing. Angry truck drivers versus Winky Tippy energy. Oh, Jesus, Winky Tippy. Oh, man. All right, let's go shopping. Activate POV Peachy Card Cam. What did the bike do to save the environment? It recycled. Oh, ha, 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 hee, hee. Ooh, ha, ha, hee, hee, ha, ha, hoo, 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 hoo. You are so hilarious. Cute joke. I will grant that. It was a cute joke. Okay. I hope that they have all of these items. We'll see what happens. So here's our shopper stats. They look pretty solid. No real deviation with much. 100% of total items found, 96% of original items, and then no issues with anything else. So, heck yes, Slay Queen. Let's get it. Oh, wait. Go away! Go away! Why does it keep flying around me? Jesus, leave me alone. Anyway, remind me to refill my water while we're in there. Alright, let's see how many bags we might need. Let's say... I'll grab 6. We'll start with that. There we go. Let's see. Oh, there's my buddy. Good to see you too. And let's see, you're the 22nd lick to the video. 22th. All right, gotta get a jumbo white onion. You guys think onions are heckin' dope? Put some onions in the chat. Oh, these onions are pretty big. All right, what's the PLU? 4663. K1. Blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Any other produce stuff here? Nope. Let's see. Ellie says that store looked nice. Yeah, it's okay. I think Publix looks better. That's just me. Alright, gotta get some soda. We're going to get some soda. Yeah, it is better than Dollar General. Visually, anyway. I'll grant that. Get some soda. We got 2 things of... Oh, is that the regular Sprite? No, it's the Zero Sprite. Got it. Everything looks nicely stacked. Yeah, just you wait till later on this week. It's gonna start looking like a battlefield in here. Oh, they added 3 items. Okay. What are the 3 items they added? Okay, ice cream and Nutty Buddies. So since they added items to this order, that means they're gonna pay us more. So cool. Let's do it. Mo items, mo money, less problems. I know they say mo money, mo problems, but not if you're poor. Well, not saying I'm poor, but anyway. There we go. And then we gotta get the Coke Zero. Let's see. Oh, okay, that has aspartame. I'm still wondering what the difference is between Diet Coke and Coke Zero. I must know. Oh, this has aspartame as well. Is it just caffeine? Natural flavors, citric. Okay, so I did find a difference. I was curious. I was wondering what the difference was. So this one has asulfame potassium, and this one does not. This one also has 46 milligrams of caffeine, and this one has 35 milligrams. Other than that, it's the same ingredients. So it's just the potassium. It's the only difference. I was curious about that. Curiosity was killing the cat. Oh, wait. The satisfaction brought it back. Does anyone drink Cola Light anymore? I don't think they... Cola Light. Yeah, they have Diet Coke, Zero Coke, regular Coke. I don't know about the Light Coke, though. Can't say I've seen that one. Oh, they wanted the 10-ounce one. Nutty Buddies. So what Nutty Buddies? It's the 24-count bar. That's gonna be down here. There we go. But yeah, this is gonna be a bulky order, but weight-wise, it's not that bad. And it's not gonna be like that shipped order the other day. I mean, that order wound up being worthwhile, so not to make it sound like it was like a totally bad experience or anything. Oh, that's weird. So they wanted the party size one too? That might be a mistake. That might be a mistake. Let me ask the customer. Hey, so I noticed that you wanted the 10-ounce bag of Tostito scoops and the 14.5-ounce bag of Tostito scoops on your order. Comma. But the 10-ounce ones are BOGO. Period. Did you want me to remove the 14.5-ounce bag off your order and go with the 2 BOGO? Comma. Or do you want all 3 bags? Question mark. They probably don't want that, but if they do, we'll come back for it. How much is it for? Oh, dental care? Yeah, dental care is very expensive here, even with insurance. That's why a lot of people have bad teeth here. Not saying I have great teeth either. Runs in the family. Plus, I was kind of pretty dumb as a kid. I'll definitely be down there for your birthday. No questions asked. Period. Let you know what you would like to do for that day. Period. Not saying I can't come down sooner than that, but just thinking about that particular day. Okay. So here we go. The customer said the BOGO's great, remove the other one. So it's a good thing I asked. Good stuff. Cheerios. Cheerios these, baby. Oh, the BOGO. Yeah. We got some heckin' BOGOs today, huh, guys? Yeah. Might as well do it, right? Copyright music. We're gonna die. 8 fillings, 3,000 USD. Oh my god, yeah. I'll just deal with my slowly rotting teeth. I'll put up with that. Nothing that pliers can't accomplish, right? I'm kidding. Exaggerating. Okay, it looks like they're on sale too. Okay, they wanted peanut butter cup. Hey, when you get a chance, I just need that.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
That's okay. Take it. No. Right. This one's so stupid. Man, they're out of it. Alright, they'll go with chocolate therapy. No. There we go. Okay, we got that. We got some other frozen goodies. And it looks like Ellie's got to get going. Here, you are heckin' dope.
noise. Yeah, let me mute you guys for a little bit. Alright, I could that important in the grand scheme of things, but still. If I want to bleed you guys dry, imagine if I labeled that as a clip, be like, if YouTubers were honest with their audience about ad revenue and things and stuff. Okay, what have we got here? We got carrot, apple, sweet potato. Alright, how many items do we got? We got 16 items to go, but not 16 eaches. And this is going to be Robert. Uh-huh. He's happy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Organic apple mango spinach. I got eyes like a hawk. Apple cinnamon, apple oatmeal cinnamon. And then we got peach, pear, peach, strawberry. Yeah, these aren't BOGO, but I guess they got a parasite that they need to feed. I'm kidding about that. Well, maybe. Then we got Happy Baby, apple, sweet potato. No. 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 Yeah, it's not organic. No, it is organic. Just a different label color. It's a banana peach apricot. I think it's this one. Just a different label color. Oh, it is? Okay. You got it. Empty box. And I think that is... No, it's not the right one. Do they have more than one? It appears they do not. No. Okay. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll see if they want a substitution for this. Okay. So we got Mighty 4 blend, Greek yogurt, and Malay. Plum Organics, Mighty 4. It's going to be one of these. Okay, was that banana, sweet potato? Sweet potato. No. Got it. Right here. So we'll get one of each. But I'll scan the original item and just count it as 2. That way it keeps the original item count nice and ahoy. Because that's heckin' dope. So I've been told. Okay, that's all the baby food. Now we got some DOE stuff, some frozen stuff, and then we're done. So, yeah, a lot of items, but this order's not even that big, It's not even that big. Like, yeah, it's going to fill up the bag for sure, but the weight of the order isn't that bad. It's not like that one order where it was just a crap ton of glass bottles, if you guys remember that one. I know JK remembers that one. Chicken jockey. Okay, milk. Okay, it looks like June 2nd is the furthest date that I can get. I mean, that's a couple weeks, right? Yeah, it's like 2 weeks and some change. Okay. Be right back. Just gotta fill up my water. Okay, got our water. Ready to go. Now I got some nuggies and we're done. What is this? Barbecue chicken strips. You got it. Oh, there. Yeah, we're all done. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it, baby. Got our 41 item order. Going to be making almost $19 for it. That's heckin' dope. If only it was a $30 shopping order, though. We might be able to get one by tonight. That'd be heckin' dope, right? I think so. Got to mute you guys for a little bit. back. Alright, so it came out to 6 bags in total, as you guys probably saw. And that might sound scary, but I can assure you guys it is not as scary as you would think. Because I have a plan. Well, I always have a plan. Kind of. But anyway. So what I'll do, the lightest bag I'll put on the front. So it's got the baby food and chips. There we go. So now we just got to load up 5 bags instead of 6. Go away! Leave me alone. Hey, damn thing won't leave me alone. I was trying to live my life. Jesus, leave me alone. Oh my God. Anyway. Yes, I'm terrified of wasps. Stop. God damn it, go away. Those bastards won't leave me alone. I'm watching you. Shit. Right to self-defense. There we go. Hold on. Now we get away from these bastards. Hey Abe, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. So we put our 6th bag right on our handy dandy front basket, and then the other 5 bags are in there. We'll put you guys right, yeah, something like that. That'll work. There we go. Cool beans. Hey Tony, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, pretty heavy, but not that bad. I've definitely done worse before. Let's see where we gotta go. Cashew court. Oh, I know where that's at. Okay. Hold down. On my way with your order.
Cool beans. Let's get it. Wait. Okay. Whew. Do. Hope you guys are having a lovely day so far. This order's pretty solid. Paying over $18. Total commute's only about 2 miles. Decent amount of items, and it's got some weight to it, but that's all good. That's just how we make that money out there, right? Getting these kind of orders equals more money, and more money equals less problems when it comes to like 99%. Hey, Els, how you doing? Or L's Endeavors. Good to see you, L. Tony says nice. Welcome back, Corey. We got that $18 shopping order. Go around me. Okay. Thank you. Go around. I can't go any faster. I can't move any faster. You're gonna have to just go around. Don't be beeping at me like that. Who the hell do you think you are? Go around. Come on. Go around, everybody. There we go. See? I don't know what the hell that guy's beeping at me for. It's like, what do you expect me to do? Right? There's no shoulder on the road. I know, right? Yeah, Corey, we've got 83 orders to go before we get 100. Because one thing people need to remember is that DoorDash, they adjust your ratings based on every 100 orders, right? So think of it as a conveyor belt. So you have a conveyor belt that holds 100%. Let's say that 100 items on the conveyor belt equals 100% total. That's the maximum of that conveyor belt. The conveyor belt has 100 maximum at all times. But as the conveyor belt moves, it changes the quantity of the items, depending on whether or not you miss or you decline anything. So like, let's say that you are like a crane hovering above the conveyor belt. You use the crane to pick up the item, or, in this case, in this metaphor or this analogy, the item represents 1% based on accepting an offer. If you miss it, then you miss the one. But since it resets based on every 100, you have to wait however many orders are left over before you go back up in percentage. So just think of acceptance rate like a conveyor belt. So in my case, when I got back up to 99%, that means we have exactly 99 orders after that. And from that time till now, we are at 83 after I dropped this order off. I smell fireworks. You're at $100. Hey, way to go. Nice work, Corey. But yeah, I'm talking acceptance rate, not dollars. Dollars-wise, I'm going to be at 35 and change USD after I drop this off. And this order made up over half of that. I mean, I haven't been out that long, and it hasn't been that busy, so overall, I think we did okay. Oof, shit. All right, 1907 coming up. Bike speed is 20 on the small bike. Yep, that's correct. maximum 20 miles an hour. Realistically, it tops out around 18 most of the time. Uphill, it's about like 17. But it's fast enough. And Corey understands. Oh yeah, I'm just explaining in general, Corey, because a lot of people, they get confused or don't fully understand how the acceptance rate thing works. So, it seems like the conveyor belt analogy, at least when I explained it to some other people, that seemed to help them understand it the most. With Skip, it's only 10 orders. I got you. All right, be right there. Drop this off by 2:01. It's 1:57. We're on time. Sweet. Oh, okay, cool. So we got paid 50 cents more. So instead of $18.10, it paid $18.60. And we just got another order. It's at Dollar General. It's $4, 2 miles, 2 items. So I'll take this. We'll go back. Okay, let's go. Yeah, have a good one. £50+ yeah, likely. But as you guys have seen, that's not my first rodeo with that. Whenever I'm on this bike, you know, it makes sure that my upper back strength is good to go. It's a good thing I work out. Hey Eric, we just dropped off an $18.60, 2 mile, 41 item Winn-Dixie order with DoorDash. And we're picking up a Dollar General order right now. That's gonna put us at about $40 for the day. So, not too bad. And then we've got, after I drop this off, we're gonna have 82 orders to go. Abe says I make it look easy. So I've been told. I mean, it's harder than it looks, but I make it work. Eric says, get that money. And then everybody's saying, what up, Eric? Oops, excuse me. All right, battery life one here. What's battery life? We are at 35. 35. Oh dear. Okay. Charger, you go. There we go. Nice. And I will keep you guys out here when I go get those items. It's only 2 things. So. And what is it? Is that pasta? Yeah, just two boxes of pasta. So this order is going to be really, really heavy. It's got 2 boxes of pasta. I don't know, I might have to go back home and get my cargo trailer for this order. I hope you guys are having a lovely day today, crushing your goals or whatever else you guys are working on. And if you're enjoying the stream so far, just give it a lick. Appreciate having you guys. And I'd like to go past this kid if I can. Is he gonna let me go? I think he's letting me go. Thank you. Ring a ding ding. Let's get it, baby. And let me put a marker in the chat just to help keep track while we are on the journeyest of journeys. Hey, Dr. Plow, how you doing, man? Good to see you, Dr. Plow. How you doing? We're on our way to Dollar General, picking up a 4 for $2 DoorDash. And after I get this order dropped off, we're going to have exactly 82 orders to go to get that perfect acceptance rate on DoorDash. Because we're at 99, but due to when I missed the order, the cycle resets to the cycle reset to 100. So after I got that 99, we needed 99 more to go. So in other words, the higher your AR, the longer it takes to get to 100. Let's just say, especially if you missed orders or you declined stuff. And the one time when it happened, that was when the network dropped out and they wouldn't let me accept the order. So that was definitely not my fault, but it's okay. That just means we're back with a vengeance. Plus, if it's any consolation, that did tell us exactly how many orders we've got to go, you know? So that's made it easier to title these live streams in like a follow-along, journeyest of journey type title. That happened to me the other day. It was just spinning, wouldn't let me accept. Yeah, that's definitely bad juju when that happens. I'm just really, really hoping, fingers crossed, it doesn't happen again. Otherwise, we got to reset the cycle. And that would be very poopy doopy. I don't think this button works, but we'll do a pressy wessy, and then we're gonna go. Ow. Ew. And yeah, for anyone that's just popping in too, we are just shy of 2,400 watch hours. On a goal of 3K watch hours by the end of the month. You gonna let me through? Sweet. Thank you. So we're gonna get that partial monetization in no time. And then we're gonna get full monetization also in no time. Here we are. I guess I'll keep my bag on. What's that? $1? Yes. Yeah, I got $1. Okay. I thought I had $1, so I'll take 5.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. Okay. I'll be right back. There we go. Let's see. Hey, bud. Files, flies. I keep wanting to call you that because I've been calling you that for so gosh dang long. Anyway, how you doing, bud? We got another DoorDash. We're gonna drop this bad boy off, and I'd like to go home. Recharge for a couple hours before I head out this evening. I might stay out a tiny bit longer though. Maybe. Maybe, baby. Okay. Okay, just let them know I'm on the way. Oh, I know where this is going. On my way with your order. Alrighty, let's get going, ladies and gents. Okay, Rob Wilson from YouTube says, I have reached 250 videos on YouTube. Nice. I also surpassed 20,000 views. That was pretty nice as well. And actually, yesterday evening, actually, was the first time that we cracked over 1,000 views in 48 hours. So, really appreciate you guys tuning in and watching my stuff. You guys are heckin' dope. Uh-oh. I think we got a high-speed chase. Yeah, just don't tell them it was me. I'll have to whip out the fake mustache so I don't get caught. Stop! Yeah, screw it, I'm going this way. Too many bumpy wumpies. We got less bumpy wumpies this way. We're getting there. We are almost there, ladies and gents. And it is heckin' scorching out here. I think I'll probably push it till 5:30, maybe 6 when I come back out tonight. mean, it's going to get as hot as like 98 today. Hey, Colleen, good to see you. We're dropping off another DoorDash. That shopping order I did earlier, it was $18.10, 2 miles, 41 items. It was 6 paper bags, but we got it done. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And since the customer added items, we got paid 60 cents more. So it paid $18.60 instead of $18.10. So pretty good. It's over $9 a mile. And we got it done in good time. So that makes it a good value for our time as well. This order, not so much. $4, 2 miles. But it's only 2 boxes of pasta, so. What the fuck was that? What the hell is this guy speeding down like that for? You saw that, right? That was like really abrupt for no reason. I wonder if that's an undercover cop car. It kind of looks like one, honestly. It might not be though. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see that glare on the sides of the door, so it might not be one. Okay, 5:14. So we got to get on sidewalk, and it's behind the building. Nice. Here we are. Nice. I'm gonna put it right on that chair. Nice. Alright, we got that on time. Oh, there's a tip to it. Oh, wait. Thank
you.
Have a good one. Oh, let's go. Get another order, baby. This isn't too bad. It's at Walgreens, $5, mile and a half, 7 items. Let's do it. That'll put us at 81. So we need 81 orders after this. Let me make a note in the chat. Got 81 more orders. As long as I'm not miscounting. I don't think I'm miscounting. Let me double check just to be sure. Okay, yeah, correct. 81 to... No! 100. Sweet. Alright, we got 81 orders to go till we get that perfect acceptance rate, baby. And just to verify here. Yep, sweet. Okay, customer stats look the same pretty much. On-time rate, completion rate. All that other stuff looks about the same. Nice. Alright, let's do it. This order's taking us slightly southbound again, which is heckin' dope. So I would like to go back home pretty soon, but I figure let's make a few more dollars before I do that. Just want to double check my overall earnings so far today. Alright, so after this will be $31.10 for DoorDash. Ow! So it'll be $37.10 plus $11.56. So that's $48.56. So we'll be just shy of $50 for the day so far after I get this order done. And that's not including any potential tips from previous shipped orders that we've done that we can get a tip from, you know. So overall, not too bad. That would put us almost halfway to 100 for the day. And as long as we do well this evening, I think $100 is inevitable, or at least we can get pretty darn close. And that only puts us about 25. Yeah, that only puts us about 25, 26 away from the minimum 500 for the week. So yeah, we're looking at a pretty solid. Ow! We're looking at a pretty solid week yet again. And this is heckin' dope, of course. Just want to keep beefing up that savings account. Put a little bit of vacation money to the side. I'm planning a trip in August to Tennessee so I can see my best gal. I haven't seen her in a couple of years, man. I miss her. I talk to her on a regular basis, but I haven't seen her in a couple of years. Speed limit's 35, man. Come on. What are you doing? What's everyone got their freaking panties in a bunch over for today? Hold on. Don't run me over. Do not run over my giblets. That would be heckin' painful. What are these items that we're getting? If it's very small, I'll keep you guys out here. Let's see, bag of chips, 2 packs of soda, and some candy. Alright, yeah, I'll keep you guys outside while I run inside and get this order. It's pretty heckin' small. Oh, you know what I could do? I can use that basket on the front and put my stuff in it. Yeah, I'll do that. So that's heckin' dope. I know in the near future we're going to have our first $200 day on a bike. Mark my words, it's going to happen sooner than later. I know it's going to happen on the day before Thanksgiving, for sure, no doubt about that one. But I want to have it happen more than once before that. I think we can pull it off. What do you guys think? I mean, that would be just something else. I mean, my brother was even saying, like, the idea of that is nuts, right? Making a couple $100 in a day on a bike. I'm pretty sure at least someone out there has pulled that off on a bike, but we can still put our little mark, our little shit-stained mark on the underwear of history. You know what I mean? If we can pull that off too. That would be super many heckin' dopes. just got to cross the street. I'll run inside, pick up this order, and take it from there. And as always, appreciate you guys being here with me so far on our journeyest of journeys to our perfect AR on DoorDash. And if you like the video, just give it a lick. Because when you like a video that much, you got to lick it. That's when it counts. It's a so-called seal of approval, you know? It's like when you got to lick the envelope to seal it. I mean, like, when you mail out an envelope, do you not lick it to seal it? No, of course not. So, when you lick the video, it's like mailing out an envelope that's been sealed, you know? Yeah! Hey, Detroit, how you doing, buddy? You're at work? You're at the casino? But yeah, we got another DoorDash we're going to be working on right now. I'll keep you guys out here because it won't take too long. And yeah, I'll wait till probably 5:30, maybe 6 to come back out tonight. Just because it's going to be really, really heckin' hot for a while. Want that temperature to go down a little bit. The alarm you put on your bike is so loud. Hey, that's great, man.
Behind you.
Oh, hey. That is heckin' dope. Yeah, I gotta get an alarm for this bike. My other bike has one, but I just haven't gotten one for this bike yet. Because I wasn't quite sure how well this bike would hold up at first, and honestly, it's holding up really good. So I'm very impressed with this bike. The fact I only got it for $300, and even though it did go up in price, it's still only about $430 on Amazon. Link in the description box down below if you want to pick one up. Not sponsored, by the way. Just, you know, a good deal on Amazon. So, let me use, if I can, hold on, wait, no! Shoot. Okay, I did a poopy doopy just now, hold on. Not a literal poopy doopy, I did that this morning. Thanks for sharing, Mike the Bike Dasher. Do, 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 do. Na, 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 na. There we go. And ta-da! See, this was the front basket that I had, and I can use it to go shopping. And I'll keep the order on the basket when I'm getting it delivered too. So, super many heckin' dopes. What do you guys think? Do you think that's pretty heckin' dope? Let me know in the comment section down below. And on that note, I'll be right out. I'm back here, buddy. I used my front basket to do the shopping today with this order. And now we're going to put it on the front. Nice. Alrighty. Let's see where I got to go. Good to see you, Sandra, and everyone else that's been hanging out with me, popping in, saying hello, all those good things and stuff. You guys are heckin' dope. Oh, I know where this is at. Okay. On my way with your order. NOICE. Alright, let's get it. It's pretty much on the way back to the house. Yeah, I'm thinking probably wrap up after this order. Maybe. I don't know. I could probably go for one more order. Maybe. I mean, we're going to be just shy of $50 after I get this order dropped off. I guess, yeah, I could probably do that. Uh-oh. Battery low. Oh, no. Ow. So you dropped this off by 2:43. That's 2:38. Just got to make a left or make a right up ahead and then make a left. And there we are. Yeah, it's got to be. Yeah, I'll be right there. All right. Yeah, I think we'll go back home. Hey, Karen, good to see you. We just wrapped up our dashing for the day. So the actual door dashing itself was a little under 2 hours, and we made $31 and change with that. So that's like $15.50 an hour. And then we did a shipped order earlier today. We'll see how. We'll see whether or not we get a tip from that one. And then we did a Grubhub order. Haven't done one of those in a while. I paid $11.56 for 2.6 miles. So it was pretty solid. Hey, Heather, how you doing? Good to see you. How's your day going, Heather? How about you, Karen? Lovely ladies. We're just heading back. back to the house because business definitely dies down around this time of day. Plus, I want to come back out later on anyway. Wow, you made $160 so far? Way to go, Heather. Nice work. Yeah, I'm a little shy of $50. But that puts me about halfway towards my $100 goal for the day. I'll make up the rest this evening. Karen says, having a wonderful day, Mike. Thank you for asking. Hey, that's awesome. That is heckin' dope. Let's see. Candy says, hi, Karen. Heather says, hi, Candy. Your goal is silver at 260. Oh yeah, so we're on the journeyest of journeys to 100% AR with DoorDash. I've been hovering at 99% for a little while, especially since 19 orders ago. Not 19 orders ago. It was like 30 orders ago, I think. We actually missed an order because the network dropped out. So then they dropped me down to 98 from 99. Then I got 99 back. And then when I got 99, we've been counting down ever since. And just fingers crossed that none of that network dropout crap happens again. Because we're going to do what is seemingly the impossible. A bike dasher with a perfect AR on DoorDash. We're writing history for the history books, ladies and gentlemen. And I hope you guys are invested and want to continue along with this journeyest of journeys as Mike the Bike Dasher pursues the perfect AR on DoorDash. And Corey made over $100 despite dying down in this area. That is heckin' dope, Corey. Nice work. Glad to see my fellow Dashers doing well out there. About another $25, $26, we'll be at our minimum $500 goal for the week. We try to go for like $500 to $600 a week, just based on realistic expectations in my market. And we're getting there. We are getting there. And that's in spite of having a crappy Monday. The reason why it was crappy is that it rained a ton and we got caught out in the storm. I know some of you guys were there with me. We were camping out underneath my Batman poncho while I was waiting for my landlord to pick me up about 14 miles from the house. That was not fun, but it was an experience that I was able to share with you guys. So I guess in a sense it was heckin' dope in that way. So it was only 20 feet ahead. Did you really have to do that? That was pretty unnecessary, accomplished nothing. Oh well. Yeah, that guy just went around me when the stop sign was like 20 feet in front of me. Why do people do that, man? I don't get it. But I digress! Ulf says you're still alive. Yeah, I'm still alive. I mean, whenever I'm out working, Ulf, I'm out for hours at a time. You figure more money is correlated with more time spent, right? Or, well, actually the opposite. More time spent correlates with more money. And that's regardless of what market you're in, you know? The only way to make significant dollars and put them back in the bank is to spend the time out. And so far, with this journeyest of journeys to the 100% AR, we have been making... What was that? We are making more overall money, so... Don't be mad. Oh, Ulf. You are a funny bunny. You are a funny bunny, Ulf. Norwegian National Day, so neighbors play crap music very loud. Ah, that sucks. That doesn't sound like a day to celebrate at all. Unless you like crap music, I guess. I don't know. I mean, like whatever you want. I don't care. You like bad music, play it to your heart's content. Maybe just follow ordinance, though. Maybe just do that. Please and thank you. And Corey says, yes, I remember that. Oh, yeah. 'Twas no fun, but at least I had you guys with me. I just hope they don't... Oh, let's go! Yeah, baby! Do that order I just dropped off earlier. We got a $10 tip. Heck yeah, Slay Queen. Let's go! Let's go! Cool. So that puts us at, what, $58 and change for the day? Nice! That is heckin' dope. So that basically means we only got another $42 to go. Which, as I mentioned, I'll do that when I come back out later. And Heather says, how are the watch hours? Oh yeah, we're at 2,395 watch hours as of this morning. And, you know, they've been climbing, for sure. In fact, actually yesterday was the first time we pulled off 1,000 views in 48 hours on the channel. So, that's heckin' dope, man. Appreciate you guys tuning into my channel and following along with my journeyest of journeys with the perfect AR, or really whatever it is I'm up to. So yeah, that pretty much means I only need 600, pretty much about 600 more to go for the channel memberships and super chats, and then about 1,600 more to go for the full-on monetization of the channel. But like I said, that number's been climbing. I mean, we've been averaging like 30, 40 watch hours a day, sometimes more. No, you're funny, Ulf. So, Heather says, I only need 339. Oh, is that for like full monetization or for the channel memberships and the super chats? Wow, no patience. Jeez. Learn a little patience for cyclists out here, man. I don't want to get hit just because people aren't patient. Jeez Louise, baby, please. Ah! No! Stop! Ah! Hey, Sonny. Good to see you, Sonny. No, most of the views were live, yeah. But I also had views from just my other content, too. So that was total views for the channel. So we hit over 1,000 views in 48 hours total. But like I said, most of them are live views. Because I've been averaging pretty solid with the views with that too. In fact, more often than not, they've been reaching like 200 plus views now. It's like, oof. You figure I'm streaming twice a day most days. So that's at least several hundred a day just from live streams. So I really appreciate you guys doing those things and stuff. Paul's got me running on his laptop. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate that, buddy, old pal. You guys are heckin' dope. Most you ever got on a live was over 11,000 with 500 likes. That's insane. But that's really awesome. Very happy for you. And Sunny broke the freaking internet the other day. A little while ago, she got like almost 40,000 views on hers. I was like, Jesus, you know. I saw that. I'm like, oh my God, that was insane. You know, we all get our shining moment at some point. You know, you never really know when, but when you do, it is nice. Hey, little T, good to see you. We just got done with our dash for the day. We're a little under $60, so pretty good. Let's see. Heather says super chats. Oh, you don't want the full? Interesting. I'd say just get it anyway. Like if you make pre-recorded videos, you can run ads on them. Or if you like have shorts, you can get shorts ads. Make that money. And let's see. Hey, Queen, good to see you. You managed to get 21 licks on your first live stream in a while. Oh, is that the one from today? Nice. A big congratulations to Queen as well. You guys are doing heckin' dope. I love seeing you guys grow, man. I love seeing that. Because no jealousy ever for me, right? I'm never jealous of people like that. I'm nothing but happy for my friends. I see that, and that motivates me to want to do better, you know? Let's see. Little T says you got 4 minutes left. Oh, you got to go back to work? Well, I'm going to be wrapping up in a bit since we just got back. Lip sync to cringe songs and dance and get thousands of views. I mean, yeah, I could do that, I guess. You figure everyone on TikTok does that, right? Weak Hero was insane. Korean series on Netflix. Well, glad you enjoy that. Got lost in the live streams, found you the live was over. Yeah, it's the thought that counts, Corey. I mean, there's so many of us going live now, you know. I try to pop in whenever I can, too. Queen's almost at $100. Hey, nice. Way to go, Queen. That is heckin' dope. I'm going to be a little over 60, and then when I come back out, we just need like $41, $42, and we'll be good to go. And we only need another 25, 26 to make the lower end of the weekly goal for this week. I count my weeks starting on Mondays just because, you know, if Sunday is a weekend, then I don't really see why to begin the week on a weekend. But that's just me. Plus the pay stubs in most of these apps, they change on Mondays anyway. I like to come out for work. Man, you and your questions, Ulf. Corey says, you'll be past me soon, Princess. I'm at home. Oh, yeah, Princess, man. She's kicking booty, taking names out there. That $150 a day. And then Heather coming in, making hundreds of dollars. She's sizing all of us up, man. I'm so jealous of Heather. No, I'm kidding. I'm really happy for her. You guys are heckin' dope. For realsies. Even when I'm with my boo, all I think about is you. Yeah, let's see. Sonny says that was crazy. Yeah, that was insane, man. I don't think I've seen other gig workers pull it off before. That's like what makes it so freaking incredible. The D word? I don't know. D is in determination. Or D as in journey. Because journey starts with a D. Alright, Moi hydration. Moi hydration. I might need to bring both my cups. I don't think the one's enough. It's heckin' hot out, you know. Your W2 count Saturday is the start of the week. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I start my week. Like, I know on a lot of calendars it technically starts on Sundays, I think. But, whatever. Whoever said I had to do it that way? But anyway, we're back home. So, I finna go inside. I'm sure Lucy's probably going to bug me for a walk, so I'll take her out for that for a little bit. But I got to throw these phones on the charger. So, anyway, there's that. So yeah, we're doing pretty decent today. We're almost at $60 on a $100 goal, and we're only like a few dollars more to go to make our weekly goal for the week, which is heckin' dope. I'm glad I was able to share these moments of my journeyest of journeys with you guys. And if you guys enjoyed the live stream, don't forget to do a lickety-split to that like button on the way out and subscribe to the channel if you have yet to do so. Ring that taco bell so you get notified the next time I upload. Let me know in the comment section down below what you thought of today's live stream, what you'd like to see next. And for other interesting things and stuff, links in the description box down below. On that note, I will come back out in a few hours from now. Hopefully it cools down maybe just a tiny bit. We'll try to cash in on the din hours. But till then, I love you guys. Appreciate your continued support of my channel. I'll see you then. Hope you crush your goals. Appreciate you guys being here with me. Sweating my eyes. Take care.
Right, you.